Hello, idiots, non-idiots, and those in between. Welcome to hell. I don't know how long this stream is gonna be. I want to finish this goddamn fight scene so we can move on to something else. Yep. I wanna move on to something else so I can move on to something else so I can move on to something else. If you smell what the sofa's cooking. Yeah. Aren't we all coolers alts? I hope not. Okay, so what happened since the court scene? I haven't been here since. Okay, Rudy got killed by Gaster. Gaster went on a shonen anime villain monologue about how time has always shown the same results and whatnot, and then created a dark fountain in Rudy's room. Why did he do this? To transport the body back to the bunker. That's why he did it. That's the twist. That's why he did it. That's why he fucking did it. Anyway, I haven't revealed that reason yet because we're still stuck in the middle of the hell. So anyway, they enter the dark world. Ralsei gets his introduction. He doesn't like Noelle because Noelle means that Susie comes by the dark world not as much, and Chris doesn't come by as much because Chris is an emo little fuck. However, this dark world is different and shows glimpses of different timelines, including some not so savory timelines. Anyway, Gaster shows up, no diffs Ralsei. Then Gaster no diffs Susie. Then Gaster no diffs Ralsei again. But Ralsei's able to get some links. And we have two Yuri scenes between Susie and Noelle. I'm so tired. And now Birdley and Chris have just arrived to the dark world. Birdley is confronting Gaster. I'm probably going to rewrite what I wrote last time. We're going to reread the 3 pages I wrote last stream, so you never have to watch that last stream ever again. Some Undertale shit. Can we reread the whole story? I think I'd rather kill myself. We'll reread the whole story once I'm finished with chapter 2. How about that? Alright. There we go. There we go. There we go. Susie clung to Noelle tightly. She didn't want to let go. $20?! Thank you so much! There was no last stream of Ba Sing Se? Oh my god. Thank you. No, last stream we weren't very productive. So I'm gonna reread what we wrote last time. So wow. Jesus. Thank you so much. It's like 9 silk songs. Yeah. I can probably say I've been to every stream. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, Susie clung to Noelle tightly. She didn't want to let go. You always have to be careful when writing Suzelle scenes, because you want to let your instincts take over and write the most sloppy, messy, a little disgusting Yuri you want to write, but you have to rein it in because these are both characters you really like, and they're both 15. So right. No one wants to read that. And I mean, there are people who want to read that, but they're fucking on the list, dude. So you gotta rein it in. Anyway. Susie clung to Noelle tightly. She didn't want to let go. Hey, when this is all over, Susie began before getting cut off. This is a reference to, like, literally every time in game whenever Susie tries to ask Noelle out and she gets, like, interrupted by something. Noelle? Susie, we need to leave now! A familiar soft voice. I can't do this voice without thinking about One Shot anymore, man. Familiar soft voice screamed. Both Susie and Noelle turned their heads. It was Ralsei. Average conversation between Nico One Shot and Ralsei Deltarune. Oh my god. Anyway. Noelle scoffed under her peppermint breath. Read the room, she thought. However, Susie stood up, unknowingly dropping Noelle to the floor. She landed on her behind and crossed her arms like it made a pouty face. There we go. That's adorable. Duality of chat. Here, near chat. I think I already know the answer to this, but we need some viewer engagement. You prefer I think I already know the answer to this, but viewer engagement is nice. Susie rushed over to Ralsei and she shook her fist up and down and said, Hey Ralsei, please heal me. I'm out of magic. I can't heal myself. Ralsei's face fell. The doctor must have done a number on her to actually... I was going to have Ralsei say something snarkier and then I remembered it's Ralsei. Upon closer examination, it was surprising that Susie was still standing, given the splotches of red and purple bruises that littered her body. Sure, but we have to go soon. Ralsei raised his hand and it glowed with green sparkles. Right as Susie's face lit up, Ralsei felt a cold, bony hand on his wrist. That's where you ran off to. Oh, there we go. Oh, Susie and Ralsei looked up with fear. Noelle stood up, but was frozen in place. She couldn't move. She looked down at her blue soul. The man turned to Noelle and put a finger on his mask's lips. That was really quite the trick, my friend. He gripped tighter yet tighter. Ralsei gasped in pain. But it appears you have now reached an end. Oh, this is a Deltarune reference. Guys, did you know I played Deltarune? Mania dripped from the old doctor's voice, despite the fact that he had reapplied his mask for some reason. It was clear that he was grinning with a perverted sentimentality. Okay, so the reason why Gaster took off his mask around Ralsei was because Ralsei wouldn't recognize him in the light world. That's why he did it. Hey, you! Stop right there, you unscrupulous malefactor! I missed writing Birdly. A familiar yet annoying voice broke the tense scene. Everyone, and I mean everyone, turned to the blue bird brain. Birdly! Noelle shrieked. Fear not, Lady Noelle, I have came to save you. The hell is Birdly doing here? Susie asked Ralsei. Ralsei gave a one-armed shrug of response. Sophia, the music is too calm. You're right. You're right. We need to play number one. We need to play number one from Bleach. We need Birdly to prep his Bankai, and then for Gaster to stop it with one finger. That's what we need. just like, no, it's not. Why is this? I love YouTube. I love how nothing works, despite the fact that it's owned by a billion-dollar corporation that spends millions of dollars to make the user interface worse. You know? Today I saw a British person snowgrave Birdley. Okay. That's not what I want. Oh, wait. I forgot. Oh, this ain't good. This doesn't work for me, brother. There we go. I think Cheeto Thunder works. Birdley is like Jerry coded. There we go. Lost Core. Okay, fine. We'll play Lost Core. Sophia, stop getting political. They'd be placed in an asylum for excessive intellect. What? Oh, wait, Cheetah Thunder works? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna loop this. I'm just gonna restart the song. We haven't really heard this song. Usually it's like the same 3 songs I play. But it's fine, Chad. It's fine. Doctor stayed silent before covering a mask with his hand. Oh, god damn it! I think that's my favorite Gaster line. Please, Sophia, play Limp Bizkit. How about, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what I don't know. What do you expect from me? What do all of you ingrates expect from me? Alright, the man muttered under his breath, how many more times is he going to be interrupted from doing his job? Oh, it's Birdley. Oh my god. Oh my god, just let people talk in slang. It's not proper grammar. It's not proper grammar. You can't do it. It's not proper grammar. Shut up, bitch. Oh, whatever. Listen here, friend. Alright. Listen, friend, if you don't let that button out, I'm gonna knock your block off. Hey, miswriting Birdley. Sophia's at her home later keeps popping up. Oh god damn it. Caster 2026. I'm not laughing for any Homelander reason. I'm laughing because he referred to Gaster as friend. And I find that really funny. Every time I read friend, I think of that fucking face. It's terrible. Dude, there was this moment in One Shot where this, like, cat thing appeared and jump scared me. And then, like, you go behind, like, a tree and then it tells you shit. I'm just like... Tobias. Man. I don't think Toby's ever said that One Shot was an inspiration, which is weird, because he's usually pretty open about all of his inspirations. So, I don't know, that means he probably didn't. I think two people independently had a scene where there was a mysterious tree with a mysterious person behind it who is very ominous. And 2 indie games about the meta control of a person and player. Huh. I want to play one more One Shot anyway. Energy drink? Nah, it's a Coke, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Wait, this shit has 0 caffeine? Why the fuck am I drinking it? Chat. I promise, one of these days I'm gonna buy some, like, I'm gonna buy like a 6-pack of Monster. I tell you what, I'm gonna get I'm gonna do the Stone Cold Steve Austin impression. I'm gonna get a cooler right here. Gonna fill it with ice. Put all the monster in there. I don't know. Listen here, friend. Let that boy alone, or else I'm gonna knock your block off. Birdly huffed in confidence. Huffed, comma. Confidence oozed from the alpha male. Like, oh, every time Birdly shows up. So, there's this thing in One Piece where One Piece gets, like, really dark, like, a lot of the time. And then, like, Luffy will show up and be like, hey, I'm gonna kick your ass. Then, like, the funny Toei sound effects will play. And it's like, oh, you're out of your league, kid. And Birdly is Luffy. That's what I'm getting at. Susie pinched the bridge of her nose in between her finger and her thumb and cringed. Oh my fucking god, she muttered. I had never noticed this monster before in my life. Best friend is addicted to it. To be a shady person near a tree is from the Bible. You know what? I'm just gonna say, whoever wrote the Bible ripped off Deltarune, man. I mean, come on. The Bible has a biblical prophecy in it. It has demons. It has angels, dude. It has a guy with holes in his fucking hands. It has several lost girls. The Bible's just a fucking Deltarune ripoff, my guy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I can't stand Toei's One Piece. Jesus Christ, watching it is like watching erosion. Erosion is more fun to watch. Oh, that reminds me. On my, like, morning walk today, I saw this, like, TikToker. And they were filming ants. And, like, I was watching what they were doing. And they, like, looked at me, like, awkwardly. Like, they were, like, kind of scared. And I was just, like, happy hunting. And I moved on. And that was, like, you know, I think that's just beautiful, man. Just filming ants. I mean, maybe I should do that, man. Like, I don't know. God ripped off Toby Fox. I love Toei One Piece. Interesting. I have never seen such chicanery before. Could this be? Birdly vanished and reappeared beside the man, charging up a fear. I'm gonna change this because I wanted to end on some hype moments. The more I think about it, the more I think it would be really funny to just have Birdly run the ones with Gaster. So let's read this and then let's change it. You know what I mean, chat? Okay, more you than I thought really liked the fight scenes. I thought most of it was just going to be ship scenes. How many tags is this going to need? All of them, bro. So we have Gore, we have like Doom Jury, we have Normal Yuri, we have Toxic Yuri, we have like Shitposty Yowie. This is a crack fic. I don't. Mind you, I've never used AO3 before. I have no idea how its tag system works. I'm just gonna assume it works like other websites. So I'm just gonna put as many as I fucking can. I'm gonna promote the shit out of this. I'm gonna go back to every single one of the fanfic streams and put the AO3 link in the description when it's done. And hopefully if it gets, like, I don't know if there's fanfic awards or something like that. I'm a pretty casual reader of the stuff. But if it does, you know, man, man. Spamton and okay. Here's the thing. I don't think we're going to include Spamton in this fic. The more I think about it, the more I just sort of want Spamton to be a creepy weirdo. I know a lot of people like it when the creepy weirdo is tamed by, like, the happy-go-lucky depressed guy. Okay, because they're sick tricks. But, like, I don't know. I prefer my Spamton to be a creepy little shit gremlin. You know what I mean, man? Birdly vanished and reappeared, charging up a fierce roundhouse kick. For some reason, he found himself stuck in place. Noelle could feel herself move again. She caught a breath of fresh air before looking on in horror. The man walked up to see his new specimen. What if we spread this in public? So okay, this is like really funny. So I was checking my new classes for the next semester, um, and I entered the school library for the first time because I had never been there, and it was beautiful. And what specifically was beautiful is that there were physical copies of a ton of like webtoon comics all over the place. And you know what I mean. You know what I mean. This is right after I've been lectured for like hours by like my old English professor. Like, use the library. It's a perfect resource. And I'm like, yes, absolutely. I will get my daily intake of Yuri from the school library. You know, I'm not printing all that. You're not printing all these pages. I feel like it would just take an afternoon to print this, and then all you need to do is make like a book cover. This will be in your school library. Oh my god. How fascinating to think you of all people would achieve such heights. It's almost comical. That we need an apostrophe there, Dr. WDG. Better out than in, I always say. Bradley grunted and groaned. If we were still in Crackfic land, I'd have Bradley say like, who would want to spend their Saturday night restrained or some dumb shit like that. Like Noelle awkwardly looks to the floor. Whatever. What else going? Doctor moved in, looking closer into Bertley's eyes. Hey, yo, man, that's a minor. I need to draw a cover for the funnies. Ooh. Yuri. Welcome to the Yowie Yuri Brary. Honestly, more people should be there. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think there are Nazis at my college campus. But, you know, man, fuck it, we ball. Berdley felt a cold sweat brew on his forehead until everyone felt the room grow cold. I'm changing this. He's not gonna hit him with the blue magic. The man turned to Noelle. She had re-equipped her snow ring. The doctor looked back in fear. Snowgrave, she whispered. Berdley could only look on as he saw the pillar of snow engulf the... Actually, this isn't as bad as I thought, because it allows an opening for Berdley. That way it's like the group is jumping him. We're gonna do like a little bit of a Shinjuku showdown, except good. You see, like, because Berdley is the only one who's not battle damaged, she's gonna be the one leading the charge. And then, like, eventually we'll break out of the rooms, and then Chris will come in with, like, a slash to the back, and Gastro will be like, interesting, I didn't think you would choose this. And then Rousey's like, what? Because Rousey heard the shit about humans. And then Noelle's gonna be like, Chris, what is he talking about? And then Gastro's gonna be like, where, oh, where is my dear Rudy, or something. Hey, past Sophia was nice this time. Pick up from here. Nah, fuck that slut, dude. She's a bitch, you know, man? She sleeps in my bed, she eats my food, and she's ungrateful. Fuck that hoe. Hell nah. This isn't as bad as I thought. They felt the grip of blue magic fade as Susie looked on, amazed by the power of the thorn ring had given Noelle. And when the snow ceased, there was only an ice sculpture that remained. Nah, I'm gonna change this one line. We're gonna perfect sell this motherfucker. There, the doctor stood, wincing in pain, ignoring the sharp spurs, ignoring the cold. He felt it, but when he looked to his right, how could they read if they do not see? No, like not gonna lie, I saw, like, I was checking out the clubs on my campus, And I saw one that was like this black eagle on this, surrounded by a white circle on a red flag. And I was like, are there fucking Nazis on my campus, dude? I don't know. I'll ask around. Hopefully it's just like a bunch of unaware college students being like, "Yeah, dude, we're showing off our love for birds," and then like I'm like, no, yeah, but like, no self-protecting here. Oh, it was old Rika gang. Yeah. He was right, and saw it. Icicles jutted out, like he's been sand coffined. If you want like a visual, give him the Deku voice. I don't know, man. If there are some dirty Nazis, seems my grandfather didn't do a good enough job in World War II. I tell you what. All right. Anyway. Take it away, Chris Streamer. I really wish I could just play normal Deltarune music. All these fan game themes are fun, but nothing really beats Toby Fox's composition. I think I'm going to add a lot of one-shot music, because I don't think that music's copyrighted. World War II fucking sucks. Yeah. A lot of people died. War isn't good. I feel like a lot of people, people who haven't grown up around war, and I'm thankful to not have, people who have been in the safety of their homes don't realize how destructive war is, you know? And that's because media glorifies it. Media shows war as a fun adventure, as a conquest, but really, it just ends with a lot of good people dying. A lot of bad people die too, but the worst people are the ones who made the war, the leaders who decided to put their countrymen at risk, you know what I mean, man? We should just not have war. I agree. Fortunately, lots of people don't agree with that. Icicles jetted out. The man's right arm and some of his ribs were coated in a thick ice. Tick ice. There we go. Extra. War requires bravery and sacrifice, something you clearly don't have. Cooler, aren't you like from like, I don't know, Poland? Ask your grandparents how bad the wars were, you know, man? Can't believe death is bad is controversial. No. Well, it's because we live in an era ruled by the morons. Morons who'd rather see their enemies dead and gone than talk to them. And that goes for all sides of the political spectrum, you know what I mean, man? I don't know. But that's just my 2 cents. I'm just another voice in the endless sea that is the internet. Hopefully my message reaches a few, hopefully it doesn't. It doesn't really matter, does it? Anyway. I don't think world peace is very good. You sound like a Marvel villain. Coated in a thick ice. Thick ice sheet. His right foot also was caught in the ice structure. You know what, man? To change the subject. Okay, Cooler, now get your meds. Unironically true, Cooler should be medicated. So caught in the ice structure. The doctor felt eruption of pain as the ice began. We perfect celled him, basically. The ice began to crack, and the right side of the man's torso began to crack with it. Be-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Be-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo. Wait. What I mean is that back in the day, 1800s, maintaining peace in Europe meant dividing stuff between countries, so they didn't fight together, which was seen as favorable. Yeah, but that's just evil, man. That's not the same thing as avoiding war. You know what I mean, man? Oh. Alright, anyway. I felt crack with it. And soon I like writing out the sound effects. I feel like that's like very, I don't know, every time you see like a big all caps shatter, like not shatter, word thing, that's like an onomatopoeia comic thing. You know what I mean? The playlist stopped. It's fine. Shatter. This is just Birdly Ballsy. Oh boy, more pain and suffering. Not my favorite. One. Sophia, what is the word count? Why don't you count the words I sent to your mom in DMs? 44,000. This is my fucking legacy chat. When I'm dead and gone in 50, like, not 50 years, in 80 years, this will be the thing the kids remember. They'll be like, remember Sophia the Worst? They'll tell legends. They'll tell legends about me. They'll be like, remember Sophia the Worst? She was so terrible and making actual video essays that the only way people would watch her is by is when she wrote a Curdly fan fiction that included Invincible-esque fight scenes. That's what they'll say. And then I'll look on from the depths of hell and I'll smile, knowing the youth have been well informed. It's the length of a fucking book. We aren't even halfway done. That's true. I don't know if I should laugh or I should cry. What the fuck is the point, dude? You know what, guys? I think we need some escapism from from writing, cause clearly this is hell. We've gone to hell, and her name is a Google document. Well, why don't we play some refreshing games like One Shot? I'm sure that won't make me equally as depressed. This actually counts the novel. The first Harry Potter. Dude, I'm gonna beat all the Harry Potter books. Fuck that bitch. Tell you what. You know, you could quote me on that. You can quote me on that. When I become famous, when I become a famous fan fiction author, the likes of Miss Scribe, the likes of, I can't think of another one. And when people are making video essays on how great my fan fictions are, you can quote me when I say J.K. Rowling is a no good bitch. Don't worry, it's not as long as the Loud House. Sophia's the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy is 500k words. If you get to this podcast fanfic, please do One Shot. We've all died and this is hell. I don't know we can escape. I'll do One Shot I'll do One Shot next week. The people came in to see the fanfics every weekend. I promised. I'm a woman of my word. At least I'm trying to be. And I know I've made a lot of promises in the past that haven't exactly panned out. However, on the right side of the man's, I think I wanted to say robe, because he's shatter. The ice, and then crumbled to dust. And the man let out an unholy shriek of pure pain. Are you Sophia the Grey or are you Sophia the White? I'm Sophia the Black, okay? I am an evil ass witch, okay, man? Call me Saruman, cause I'm gonna make a ton of orcs and side with the literal devil. I don't know, man. Fanfic is taking a month and it's a novel now. Shriek of pure pain. Blood began to spray from the open wounds. The man dropped to one knee, panting heavily. Then he heard it. It sounded like running. Gandalf the White, Gandalf the Fool. Fun fact. I believe I accidentally looped this song on accident. And while it is a banger, I don't quite think it fits the tone I'm going for. Hi Holiday. When will Sharky come back? I don't know, man. Oh, this is not Sigma. This is not Sigma, dude. This is not Sigma! This works. Do. Sophia the Fool. I like that name. You know what? Honestly, you know what? If I could be a fantasy archetype, I would either want to be a barbarian, because barbarians get hella bitches, Or I'd want to be like the psychotic jester thing. The psychotic jester that ends up plotting the end of the world. I think that's what I'd want to be. It's either like those two, you know what I mean, man? Like if I got isekai'd, I wouldn't do any of this hero bullshit. I wouldn't kill a demon king. I would like rise the ranks of like the king's court, become like a jester, and then like plot the destruction of the kingdom. You know what I mean? This is not Sigma! Bard? Fuck bards. You have to learn how to play guitar to do that. And I suck at playing instruments. Sophia's Jebel confirmed. I was going for Kefka, actually. But Jebel works. Either that or I'd just be a barbarian who swung like an axe around all the time. Anyway, man dropped to one knee, panda. It sounded like, no, not running. I want to say footsteps. Footsteps. And they were ellipses rapidly. Ellipses approaching! Exclamation point. This is not Sigma. Susie Deltarune. Thoughts on Final Fantasy VI? I really enjoyed what I played of it. Unfortunately, I didn't beat Vargas and got the bad ending, and I didn't save until like I was at like Edgar's Kingdom, so I had to replay like basically an hour of gameplay, and it made me like not want to play the game anymore. I could play it on stream. I know that Kefka basically becomes God. And that's, like, based because Kefka, I think, is probably my favorite Final Fantasy villain that I've seen. Although, to be honest, the only Final Fantasy game I've beaten is the first one. And Garland fucking sucks, man. Garland is the most generic fucking villain I've ever seen in my life. My brother Dom does stuff. He recommended I play Final Fantasy VII on stream. Because one of the characters I wrote in a scrapped comic was basically Sephiroth, but I didn't know that because I hadn't played the game, so I don't know. The most I know about Sephiroth is that he's in Smash and that he aura farms every time he wins. Or rapidly approaching, he looked up and saw Susie jumping up with a diving slash. I feel like we haven't had a backflip, and I'm just gonna say he rolled out of the way. I adore Final Fantasy VI. It's amazing. Chrono Trigger. I should also play Chrono Trigger. I've also heard like fantastic things about that game. And to be blunt, it is a game about stopping a time-traveling alien destroying the world. Which is just what Earthbound is about. So, you know. That's why Nomura should have stayed a character artist. Look, man. I'm not gonna knock it. To be honest, I've been writing a comic in, like, what little free time I've had. Like, just, like, one page at a time, because that's, like, how I'd want to upload it. Because that's the only way I could upload it. And I'm trying to, like, link plot points together, and it's, like, kind of hard. I know it's gonna work out in the end, but to be honest, if you're just a character artist and you're good at that and you try writing, because those are, like, two completely different skill sets. It's amazing to me that more manga isn't complete ass, because that's usually all done by one person, you know what I mean? Because usually, you know, because writing and drawing are two different skills, you know what I mean, man? But, again, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, I don't know how bad that series is, so. Sophia's making the next Homestuck. It won't be like Homestuck. It's, the closest thing I can describe it to is like, imagine Chainsaw Man except with more lesbians. That's what the current thing is more like. So Susie jumping with a diving slash Um, the doctor managed to roll back. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think I have a lot of scenes in this that are good writing. However, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of this is terrible. Because writing and drawing are separate skills. Manga authors have editors and work in duos. That is true. However, a lot of time, editorial advice isn't based on... Editorial advice for manga creators isn't exactly, helpful. It isn't, hey, blank character could do this. No, it's, hey, make this more like Naruto so we can sell 1 million volumes. And some series, like Chainsaw Man and Bleach, actually have very little editorial intervention. Like, so, you know, it pretty much varies. I mean, I don't know. I remember the story. It's like the Demon Slayer manga author. His editor was astonished by how good of a character Tanjiro was, which again is subjective. I don't really care for the guy all that much, but he has his fans. And the author was just like, really? He's a good character? I just wrote him that way because I thought... Because I thought it would be popular. Because, I don't know, manga is a popularity contest. Oh, to be fair, all writing on the internet and in general is a popularity contest. But you know what I mean. Dragon Ball and Naruto would be dead without their editors. That's true. However, it's also not true because a lot of editorial intervention with those two series specifically were fucking terrible. Torishima is a legend in the manga industry. However, he's also like basically manga Jim Cornette, if that makes sense. The doctor managed to roll back, and Susie's axe embedded itself on the floor. I showed my brother a new Ralph keychain, and his first words were, "I need a jar." And oh! Disown him! Disown him! Nah! Keep Ralph out of the jar. Keep Ralph out of the jar, man. I'm surprised more Darkners aren't traumatized with how Lighteners use everyday objects. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Chris, please! Someone tried to put me in the jar! Help me, Chris! Like, okay. Imagine how fucked up Queen would be if, like, an absolute degenerate took the laptop and started searching, like, a bunch of, like, fucked up shit. I'm not talking, like, average run-of-the-mill shit, you know, like some, like, corn websites or what have you. No. I mean some real degenerate shit. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Queen would be fucking depressed, man. Because her whole fucking goal in life is to serve Lighteners, you know what I mean? For them to worship her. And then she finds out what Lighteners are really like? Hell no, man! Someone say, bro, say. Honestly, if I made a computer character, that would probably be depressed because of how fucked up the internet is. Like... King, I know he's pissed off at Lighteners. He better be happy he's a fucking playing card and not like a cylindrical object, if you know what I'm saying. You know, man? Maybe the reason Sham is so fucking depressed is because he sees what people on the internet do to plushies. You know, man? Like, I don't know, man. Spamton is insane because he's a spam email. Imagine how many fucking Darkners are just pop-up ads for like shady websites. You know what I mean, man? Like, my brother was joking, obviously, but these were their first words to me. Disown him. Disown him. So, as an older sister, as the oldest sister, I feel like this is my duty to share with you. Here is the law of the land. Younger siblings are inherently inferior to older siblings. They deserve to be put in their place. So if say, for example, your younger brother walked up to you and said that shit, it is your right as the older sibling. Well, I'm not going to give you any ideas. However, I will say this. I will tell you this. Make it look like an accident. No, he's my older brother. He's fucking... No, wait, no. And here's some advice for you younger siblings. Here's my advice for you younger siblings. If your older siblings are worthless deadbeats, then they do not have the right to be your older siblings. You understand me? If like, say, fucking, for example, if your older brother is like some Nalia poster on the JJK subreddit, it is your right as a younger sibling to put him in his place. He has lost the right to be the older brother. You know what I mean, man? You know what I mean. Your younger sister doesn't, even though UTDR exists, she's missing out. Then it is your duty as the older sibling to introduce them to peak fiction. Older siblings are inherently inferior. We've always been better. See, here's the thing. I'm on this Choso mindset. You know, man. It is the older sibling's job to look out and protect the younger siblings. However, if the younger siblings act up, man, make it look like an accident. And if you are a younger sibling who has a worthless, deadbeat older sibling, then you gotta kick their ass. No, it's chill enough. No. Guess who's back? Oh, look, it's Bradley from Deltarune. See. Who does she think she is? The hell is happening? I'm writing fanfic. Embedded itself in the floor. Susie glared at the doctor before landing on her knees. That glare had said... I don't want any dialogue. Fuck dialogue. I'm also guilty because he was known, not George for the Jebel keychain! Yo, WD man, where's my freedom motif? I gotta liberate the world from these ingrates. Miss Sophia, what if the accident was on fire? What? For at least save us, don't make me do this. Said it all. They were not going to let this opportunity pass them by. The doctor knew he needed to teleport, but right as he was about to slam. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the music going out. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance, it's your dance at the Space Jam. Come on. Anyway. Lemon being based once again. He felt his right cheekbone being cracked by a blue feathered fist. Chat. The doctor prepped a blaster, but was caught off guard by Birdley's speed. Within half a second, like Birdley's doing the now ya Zenon meme. He's like brushing his feathers out of his face while like continuing to mix the shit. Sophia, one of the only reasons I watch your streams is because you're the only YouTubers I felt like don't use stupid YouTube shorts. Wait, I don't use that? I thought... Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Clem, I'm sorry, I'm about to betray you. It's okay, I'll figure it out next stream. It's okay. It's okay, man. It could have just be getting way more views. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sophia is the best. LTG is the best stream. Okay. What is it with you and Mr. God of the low tiers cooler? Then half a second. Birdley. This music is fitting. The Mad Doctor. And with a series of punches and open palm strikes to the torso. Making this into a short slide would put the fanfic into an even worse snow grave. Wait, so I'm confused. I thought live streams could be viewed on shorts, but a shorts live would just mean that this is like I'm sorry, I'm sounding like Triple H. Would mean that this is just a YouTube short, wouldn't it? Wait, Birdley and Gaster are fighting. Yes, you tuned in right in time. Palm strikes to his torso. Some feathers brushed in his face, and he used his left wing to brush them out of the way. Sophia, would you really do that to your most loyal viewers? I'm sorry. I need to change the music. I also need to do a funny voice so people don't take this out of context. So when people take this out of context, they know I'm joking. Here, there's this like classical song I listen to all the time. It should be free. 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 Mime. Let's pause that. It should be in here. There we go. there is a path that lies beyond, that lies ahead. There only exists two outcomes, success and failure. And my ambition is greater than those is greater than those who do not have it. In the worlds we live in, there are only two kinds of people, success stories and failures. And every day, you are reminded that you are but another peon in this world. But it is my dream to overcome all of that. So even if I have to betray and do what is wrong for my own success, just to succeed. Is it really so wrong then? If I were working an office job and I had the option to get a promotion but it would piss off my coworkers, it would be stupid not to do the very same thing. This world we all live in is defined by those with success, wealth, and fame and prestige, and those without it. The losers and the achievers. So would it really be so bad if I decided to do the same thing? Yes, it really is so wrong. Is that what you say? I don't see it like that. The world is divided. It always has been. The world is a vile and cruel place. But it's fine. Because in the end, we're all just animals. The jungle's just changed from trees to concrete buildings. The skies, once full of stars, now dim and cloudy. But the nature of humanity's nature has really stayed the same. Is it really so wrong to express this publicly? To share my ambitions when I know that you would do the same? Any step is a step to get ahead. Either that, or it wasn't worth taking at all. Life is like a diverging path in the vast wilderness. On one side lays failure and depression, loneliness, and abstract doom. And on the other side, everything you can imagine. Those who often go for success end up lost along the way. They end up failing. They end up starving in the woods. And perhaps they reach success, but it is too late, and they are met with an unfortunate end. But I choose to be different. I will go off and do whatever path I must. So really, is it so wrong? Is it so wrong of me to do that? To become the head of the animal kingdom, as it were? Or perhaps it is simply you who lacks ambition. Okay, how was that Griffith monologue? How was that Griffith monologue? Sophia, what the fuck is happening? Okay, why do I hear a freedom motif? What animal kingdom? She's insane. Griffith, what? Listen. Sophia the Unfunny. Is that like my Dark Souls boss name, dude? Our streamer is insane. BRP. Okay. Seems that bit let a lot of people leave. It's fine. You all fell for it. It's awesome, dude. It's so easy to prank you guys. You love Sophia despite her having very mental illness. Aw, that's just mean. You need to add a tournament arc with half Ross being OCs. No! Okay, number one, I'm going to be honest. Tournament arcs are very hit or miss for me. Number two, I don't want to add OC. I don't like adding OCs. Sanity makes her a better streamer. Looks like I'm cracking gas. Wait a minute, don't clip this. Can we be in the tournament? No! No, there will be no tournament arc. This is a new era. Okay. I haven't had a laugh like that in weeks. It felt his right cheekbone being cracked by a blue-feathered fist. The doctor prepped to blast her, but was caught off guard with Birdley's speed. Then half a second, Birdley rushed the Mad Doctor, and with a series of punches and open palm strikes of the torso, some feathers brushed to his face, and he used his left wing to brush them out of the way. That was not a Trump impression. That was not a Trump impression. You need to add the culling games or we all die. They're not getting married! Oh. God. You know, not gonna lie. Nah. Brush them out of the way. Before ending his combo string with a fierce boot to the mask. It began to crack. Marriage scares her. No, it doesn't! Can we have a Pokemon style arc? Can we have a stupid arc that focuses on two stupid side characters I never mentioned? I'm trying to write something good here! What part? What part? What part of writing peak Deltarune fanfiction don't you fuckers understand? Marriage scares Sophia. Marriage scares Sophia. Guess what? I married your fucking mom last night, dude. I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to... I don't want to marry these two characters because they literally just got together. Imagine that. Imagine if two characters got together and then they got married out of nowhere. Oh, but it's fan fiction. It's fan fiction. I don't want to do it. I'm the author. I'm the fucking author here. She's gonna do another monologue. Sophia, get your meds, please. No, they make me fat. I just joined. Did you play for the paint? Playing, right? Well, they get married in the epilogue. There are no epilogues! When the story ends, it ends! Honestly, doing this job with all of you dumb, insatiable morons. It keeps me awake. It keeps me alive. Oh, stream highlight moment. Oh, chat, let me clip this. Fuck you. You're an underachiever. Okay. Let's have Papyrus and Muffet marry instantly like Romeo and Juliet. You know what happens at the end of Romeo and Juliet? They fucking die. The story ends and ends. It began to crack. Whoa, who began to crack? Who are we marrying? People want to marry this fixed version of Papyrus and Muffet because there was a subplot where Muffet and Papyrus got together. Underachiever, Toby's next game. Began to crack. The doctor stumbled backwards, trying to regain his composure. He just needed to teleport again and pick them off one by one. He just needed to angst peak, do it right now. Do we really want curdly angst? Okay. You know what? Fine. So, I used to be against adding angst in storytelling. I used to be against adding angst. And then I read this little manhwa called Love Thy Neighbor. And if you haven't read Love Thy Neighbor, make sure you're 18 before reading it. Let me tell you, it changed my mind real quick. So, angst. I love that Undertale 2 remix. It's so much bullshit. Angst. You all can vote on that. Remember, we still need to introduce Susie's parents. We need Ralsei to find a way to come into the light world. That'll probably be in chapter 3, let's be honest. Right before, let's be honest, I probably kill Ralsei. Well, whatever. Where's the Kralsei angst option? You all voted against Kralsei! You know what, Susie doesn't deserve to be happy. Angst doesn't mean that they're not happy. It just means that it gets angsty. And to be fair, a lot of these couples could just have angst with them. Or is everyone voting for Suzel angst? We'll have to be the Deus Ex Machina in this fight. Angst slob. What are you gonna do to Ralsei? Ladybug, you looking up in the sky like you're looking at Ralsei, like you're looking for Ralsei. Let me tell you something, bro. Ralsei ain't in heaven. Ralsei's down there. In hell. He just needs to... He looked down and saw a pink scarf wrap around his ankle. Oh, hell. Thought we were in hell. Ralsei is an angel. Demon Krause wrote. Stop asking for Krause. It's not gonna happen. Stop asking for Kurdsei. It's not gonna happen. Suzel for the meme. Wrapped around his ankle. Oh! Not gonna lie, Gaster's kind of losing all of his aura right now. Oh. Shit. The scarf was pulled with a surprising amount of strength. Has everyone voted? Dude, I'm not gonna end the poll until, like, I feel like it. Sorry for burping, chat. More oral lost than king. So chat, is one-shot music copyrighted, Stop asking for Krause, you're not getting it. Sizing amount of strength. The scar was, let's just say, yanked. And sorry, I almost wrote Gaster. The man fell mask first onto the hard stone floor. No Krause. How many times do I have to tell you fuckers no before it gets through your thick skulls? Sorry, that was a bit mean. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna tell you, respectfully, no, and I don't want to do it. And since I'm the writer, I think I get final say, and if you really want it so bad, you could find all the Krause fics you want on Wattpad, AO3, and fanfiction.net. And, you could probably, I believe there was this comic dubbing channel, that dubbed, like, a bunch of, like, Toothpaste Boys posts. And Toothpaste Boys is kind of cringe because, like, they don't really respect Chris's gender identity, which is cringe, but, there's, like, a ton of them there, so you can just find that there. Really, I think Krause is fine. I think it's fine. I was pretty into it, I'd say sometime around last year. I'm not as much as Curdly or Suzel, but I just don't feel like writing it, man. See, you guys keep spamming. And it really makes me wonder if y'all are even listening to what I have to say. You know, man? I don't know, I fucking hate fanfics, comics, fan dubs. I'm never going back to the area. I want my hobby to be... Okay. I see, Clem, I disagree. Personally, I feel like YouTube was at its best when a million YouTubers were just dubbing Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's comics. I feel like that was one of the better eras of YouTube. Honestly, because it gave voice actors work, number one. Now every voice actor does ASMR. Which is, you know, good for them, but that shouldn't be their only option. I miss the era of abridged series because it gave voice actors work. Now every voice actor does ASMR, which isn't that bad, but it's better to have better options, man. It's like if you're a comic artist and your one option for work was basically just like drawing scantily clad women. And drawing boobies is fun, like, don't get me wrong, I like drawing boobies. However, if that was like the only thing I could draw, and if that was the only way I could make money, I would probably feel pretty empty inside, because it would feel hollow and meaningless, because my craft is being reduced down to something for lonely people, man. So I really think we should return to the era where people would just ask permission to dub comics and then they do it. ASMR hurts my ears. Think voice acting would be really funny, then give it a shot. You never know. ASMR hurts your ears, then get better ears. On the hard stone floor. The man turned his head. The one who pulled the scarf was Susie. Then Susie brought then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the Right and Birdley all approached the downed doctor. There's a song I want to play. I want to play a song. I want to play a song. Actually, I have an infection that's killing me, so I would if I could. Okay. How many words we have? We have like 45k. Yeah, it's basically a novel. Na 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 na. Na 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 Jojo na 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 golden wind na 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 na. All right, your fan fiction is too long. Nah, dude. This is what I'm playing. This is what I'm playing. Okay. Okay, guys, you ready? Okay. Right to the line just to start again. Sophia hitting those notes. I miss the era where every song was just turned into a Megalovania. I know some people still do it. But come on, man. It was fire. All approached the doctor. They all looked down at him as if he was a piece of piece of dog feces in the road, and without any communication between The three, they all began stomping down on the down man. God. Why do you think he was aura farming so much in the beginning, dude? Ridley is Goku confirmed. No, no, not Goku. This is a JoJo scene. No, no, no. Crack. Slam. Crush. Oh, it's so good. Crush. Man felt his fragile. This feels like a punk rocker meme. I'd be like mean teens beat up a poor old man, and it cuts to like Carol like doing some evil shit in the background. Kind woman offers man job. Snap ASMR. The man felt his old bones cracking and fracturing under the Aura Farming 101. Fracturing under the weight of the threes. Remember, even Toriel had trouble against Chris and Susie. So, Gasser, you thought it would be the last of me? How is this possible? Gamers don't die, my friend, they respond. The threes blows. Pain exploded from each hit. I just enjoyed Gasser's getting beat down with the JoJo song. Well, I mean, he got snow graved and lost like half his fucking. He lost his fucking right arm, dude. So I'd say like his capabilities got like cut in half. Okay, so my man only has 3 limbs to work with. He got fucking Naoya Zenin rushed by Bertley. And then like and now he's getting like now he's getting fucking curb stomped. This fight was decided from the very start. Hold it when na 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 na. Exploded from each hit. I should link the song. Hold on, chat. So I was literally thinking, I had a bit of writer's block when it came to this fight, because I was like, fuck, how am I gonna do this? You know, I don't really think Birdly and Gaster's powers mesh well together. And then, like, I got reminded, like, wait a minute, I had Susie throw a car at Toriel and then run her over with a truck. I can do this. If you ever feel like you're not good enough as a writer, just remember, be unhinged. It always works. It always works. It always works. There's the song Golden Sins. Writer's block, just move it out of the way. Continuing cat. It wasn't the doctor's hands for the first time millennium. Susie well, I mean, I didn't want Gaster to be as strong as Toriel, because, like, I want Toriel to... Because Toriel's a boss monster. I don't really think that makes sense for Gaster to be as strong as Toriel. And Gaster, so far, has shown a very different style of fighting. He mainly relies on his magic to overwhelm his opponents, and he sneaks up on them. Gaster's a lot more of a sneaky sumbitch in terms of fighting style, so it would make sense that he'd be overwhelmed by, like, by a bunch of shit. You know what I mean, man? Toriel, on the other hand, was like a physical demon. 80 attack, 80 defense, can tank any amount of punishment, had nearly limitless resorts of magic energy, and had to be whittled down by like the entire fucking town. So like but Gaster's different. Gaster's different. He's more fragile. His Now, while Papyrus is pretty strong, physically Sans is not, and Sans relies on that magic control. So I was more inspired by Sans than Papyrus because we never really seen Papyrus's full strength. So there's not really much to take as a foundation. You know what I mean? 5 teenagers beat up the local doctor. Oh, the damn toilets! It could have happened. Hometown news: mayor can't name for shit. 5 teenagers beat up an old man. Don't worry. Besides, I wanted this fight to end up like with a DQ. Basically, like everyone's basically like Susie got her shit mixed. She's out of magic. She's basically running on pure adrenaline at this point. Noelle used all of her magic to cast Snowgrave, and Ralsei, I don't know, Ralsei's good, but Chris is like yet to show an appearance. So far, like, I don't know. We already have 2 out of the 5 down, like, basically, like, out. So, I don't know. I want this to be, like, a more even encounter, you know what I mean? Mr. I killed Birdly millions of times Gaster. Oh, yeah, he did. Trust me. But that was before he got slashed across the stomach. That's before he felt the pain of every single move that he had inflicted on the teenagers, and that's before he got his fucking arm crumbled to dust. Correction, 5 teenagers rooted up a legally crippled old man. But he's a sneaky bitch, so it's totally legal. Listen. In storytelling, in fiction, I believe that, no, Gaster has proven himself to be pure evil. He killed Rudy. He made Susie watch a version of her life that was better and still beat her up. He attempted to kill Ralsei several times despite admitting that Ralsei is his favorite. And I don't know, man. Gaster is working with Carol because he's weak-willed. He believes he can't stop what will happen inevitably, so he just resorts to basic nihilism. Gaster is a weak-willed sumbitch. And while he might be cool, this is what he deserves. He doesn't have the determination to fight back. He's weak. No, I'd lose. Oh, streamer W moderator. Do I make Chris, actually Christian Bush in his stand? Okay, but Chris isn't, man. It's gotta be a plot twist. There's gonna be several plot twists, don't get me wrong. So, what I was planning is that Gaster, actually did, like, a medical procedure on Chris to have their soul be controlled by you guys. This would also tie into actual Deltarune, where it is, like, very heavily implied that Gaster is the one who set that up. And I would do it because, and I did it because, this would be like Gaster, like, being like, okay, I can't do anything to stop this. This is fate. However, if we enter a new player into the game, maybe something will change. You know what I mean? Does that make Gaster a good person? Fuck no. He introduced a complete, eldritch anomaly into a teenager's life. No. 5 teenagers do a service for humanity. I'm gonna sound like Hirohiko Araki when I say this, but yes. Now Susie has to predict a line, and Gaster did earlier. Okay, that'd be too JoJo-y. Pain exploded from each head. Blood oozed from his side, from his mouth. But he did not once grimace in pain. No. Instead, he felt an odd feeling. Rage, fear, or was it joy? The doctor found himself, for the first time, smiling during this encounter. What he felt was pure rage. Cooler, where do you mean W moderator? There's only one moderator. Okay. We've had enough of Golden Sins. Might not know what you do, but I could see a world where you get out. That's no. Well, fuck, what does it? Here. Where is that full, like, oh, fuck. I need to see the line. I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how fast you are. I can see the future. You don't live to see tomorrow. I might have Susie quote that verbatim. I don't know. That sounds hype. To the town, I'm a hero. To you, I'm the dragon. That'd be peak. That'd be peak, unironically. Get me out of penis music. I said get me out of penis music. Do you not listen to me? Do you not like listening? Invincible reference? Yeah. Felt pure rage. A deep, billowing cackle felt the room. Conquest did in fact live to see tomorrow. Shh. And just for a moment, the three stopped. Before they felt 10 times normal gravity. Slam down on them. Who's Chad Dude Bro's descendant? Me and Cooler returned around the same time. It was totally planned. I'm sorry, I've been too focused. Felt normal gravity slam down on them. The crushing weight of reality hit all three of them at once. I need to find something to tie up my hair. Give me a second, chat. Alright, I got something to tie my hair. It's fine. Gaster Aura. Yeah. At once. They all grunted and groaned in pain. Feeling the stone floor beneath them crack and shatter. But not once did the mad doctor stop laughing. Fall! You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. He's gonna say that. Fall! Was all he said. What song is this? Oh, it's from Undertale Yellow. You're definitely a real person, Sophia. Thank you. Name? I can check. Fuck it. Why not, man? It's not like we've had like 10 moments where I went to BRB in the last like 10 fucking minutes, but I can check. Fever Pitch. It's for one of the bad enemies in the game. It is the Bats theme. I believe it's used often in YouTube shorts. Or was. The thing you often hear in YouTube shorts nowadays is give me a sec. What is it called? No, that's not what I wanted. It's like the do 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 like that one. Doesn't seem like it's showing up though. I don't know what it's called. Damn. It's fine. I don't need it. So where's Chris currently? Chris is like examining other rooms. They and Birdley split up. Undertale Yellow is a masterpiece. It's okay. Oh. Was all he said. His mask finally crumbled. Now we get like a bit of comedy. So he's like, "What the fuck? This isn't a lawyer." His mask finally crumbled away. So they showed up in some horror movie hospital and thought to split up. Yeah. Actually, nah. I don't... Because I want things to cool down after this. If they all know what Gaster looks like, then he basically is going to be hunted for the rest of the fic hometown. It's going to be like, he's going to get jumped in the streets like Yoshikage Kira. The guy with the mug and the hat in the stands? His Has-Been Homo Hotel a masterpiece? Then I wouldn't call... Okay, number one, calling it Homo Hotel kind of, implies some things about you. However, I wouldn't call Has-Been Hotel a masterpiece. No, not really. It has its problems. It's just a good show that I like, you know, man? It's just nothing more to it. I don't care how controversial that statement is. I think it's a decent show, and everyone should give it a try before actually dogpiling on it, because of whatever some white boy with a camera says. That would be a good way to end the fic, though. Light World, like part 4 is ending. Vox is the GOAT, though. Vox is a pretty fun villain. Vox is a pretty fun villain, I will say that. I think Vox versus Alistair is up there with, like, Sukuna versus Maharaga as one of the best animated fights I've ever seen. And it's crazy that people don't talk about that, because everyone just thinks it's cringe and mid, and because there's gay people in it, when really it has some incredible animation. You know, man? Box, Mr. Puzzles, Tenna, Doctor, all good to TV heads. Box is really funny. I'm not really a fan of certain characters in that show. Like, for example, I think Angel Dust gets kind of annoying after a while. And I think the way Valentino is treated in season 2 is like, why? This man is a monster. He should not be portrayed as anything but a monster. You know what I mean? Also, the third V doesn't really have much development at all. So, keep finding animation when Gojo vs. Sukuna comes out. Be movie quality? Probably. I'm gonna be honest, to be honest, I didn't really think Gojo vs. Sukuna was all that good of a fight in the manga. It was good, don't get me wrong, but like compared to like some of the other fights that had just happened, like Kashimo versus Hakari, or like Reggie versus Megami, or even Higuruma versus Yuji, I felt it was kind of a disappointment. It just kind of, I use my ultimate technique. Oh, really? Well, I use my ultimate technique. And then they, like, clash against each other. And Gojo's like, oh, that was pretty good. And then Sukuna's like, you're not too bad yourself. And then they, like, do the same thing over and over again. The entire time Yuta's like, Gojo says he's gonna win. He's gonna win the fight, guys. He's gonna win. And then like, and then it just like cuts to some random background character like Mei going like, oh, how interesting. And then that you get that for like 20 chapters. I mean, it's fine for what it is, but I didn't really think it was all that good. I wanted more, basically. I wanted more. Don't even get me started on the way Kenjaku goes out, man. I almost wrote an entire fucking 3-hour video on that. To my people, I'm a singer. To you, I'm the monster. Carry L is more important than you unsophisticated wenches. Homoerotic fight. See, I have like a problem with like that because it's like Sukuna's like inside the body of a 15-year-old boy. Someone who is Gojo's surrogate son. You know what I mean? That's I like that. I like that. Stream news: Hasbin is mid, but Vox is the goat. Hasbin is a mid. I wouldn't say Hasbin is mid. I actually really like Charlie as a main character. I like that everyone else is so awful, but she's like constantly trying to prove herself. It's actually a really fun dynamic that I feel like gets shit on way too much. I also really like Alistair as a character. I really like the bartender. He's a fun character. Yeah, no, Hasbin is just a good show. I don't know what to say, man. Gojo glazing breaks the fourth wall. So cringe. So much corn. Correction. Hasbin is whatever you think. Don't listen to me. What the hell? I don't know. Like, also, the way everyone jumped at him at the end of season 1 was pretty fun. I liked that. I wish we got more scenes with Lucifer. I really like that show's depiction of him, but he's pretty much like a certified bum. And I know that's like the point of his character, but I really wish we got more scenes with him. I've only watched season 2 is pretty good. Season 2 is like really good. Was all he said. Okay, he raised his left hand and conjured a bone. Conjured 3 rib bones. I don't know why I keep apostrophizing things. Oh shit. Holy shit. What it is, motherfuckers, is motherfuckers. Holy shit. What it is, motherfuckers, motherfuckers. Holy shit. What it is, motherfuckers, is motherfuckers. Holy shit. Can we agree that we need more Deltarune songs in the third part of the legend? Because Chaos King is such a good part, yeah. It's Chemical Plant from Zone from Sonic, from Sonic 2. 3 rib bones. A long bone and 2 shorter ones. Holy shit. What it is, motherfuckers, is motherfuckers. Holy shit. What it is, motherfuckers, motherfuckers. Holy shit. Alright. He then, using his blue magic, put them all into place. What are these lyrics? Okay. I feel like I need to educate you guys. Hey, Pac-Man, drugs are bad. Yo, 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 what it is, motherfuckers? YTMV Pac-Man Chemical Plant Zone. Here we go. Here comes Pac-Man. I can't listen to Chemical Plant Zone without saying this. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh wait, we're about to get to the... Holy shit! What it is, motherfuckers? What it is, motherfuckers? I'm gonna link it again. You should have liked the stream. The audience give music recs. If it's like 90% of the time, you guys just recommend copyrighted music. Alright. Do. Put them all into place. And soon, it was as if he was never injured at all. Two shorter ones, as well as a collection of tiny bones. One would find a human hand. Yeah, sir remembers resets. We keep replaying the part where he gets beaten. Yeah, but Chris isn't here yet. He was never injured at all. No, that's not what I wanted. Thoughts on Knives Out? I haven't seen the new movie. Absolutely legendary live stream poll. Gerson's dead. I don't want to undo death because I feel like death should be important. He snapped his new fingers on his hand. Wait, you didn't know Gerson was dead? Did you play Deltarune? Here. Chat. You didn't know Deltarune was dead. You didn't know that Gerson was dead. You didn't know Gerson was dead in Deltarune. Here, chat. This isn't a remix. This is the unused version of the song. You didn't know Gerson died. So, chat, I'm gonna do something a little bit regrettable. I'm gonna actually do something no one has ever done before. I'm going to play the fucking game. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to game capture. We're gonna go from one shot to Deltarune. Okay, okay. Yeah, and oh, it's zoomed in because of the one shot. Oh, that's fine, buddy. Because we're just gonna shrink it back down to size. You know, we're just gonna we're just gonna go to chapter 2 here. They already complete a bit. Go from our last save. Once upon a time, no one. It doesn't matter what happened once upon a time, and I haven't played these chapters. You haven't played chapter 2. You haven't played chapter 2 of the game that released 5 fucking years ago. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine, actually. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we're gonna play. See. I don't know if you know this, but Chris is the main character of Deltarune. That's his best. Sorry, their best friend Susie, and their other best friend Ralsei. Okay. Chris is non-binary. Remember that. Most of the fandom gets that wrong. Okay. So we're gonna take Susie. And we're gonna go. And we're gonna go over here. What is over here? What could possibly be? Oh wait, never mind. This is the wrong area. Never mind. Never mind. All right, let's go. Never mind. We're gonna go over here. It's also the wrong place. God damn it. Why is this map so big? Is it over here? No, it's not over here. That's Noel's place. It's down. I'm a fucking moron. It's fine. It's right by the church. So it's right by the church. Oh look! Crystal, a snowy gemstone for a proud mother. Okay. Mutler, a big bone for the leader of the pack. So, this your idea of hanging out, Chris? Going to the graveyard? Works for me, I guess. Oh, yep, no. Ooh, I wonder what you have to say about this suspiciously hammer-shaped tombstone, chat. Undertale, Gerson? This is an Undertale. We're not writing an Undertale story. No. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Okay. What do you have to say to this kind fellow? Chris, welcome. Did you seek something from me? Oh, let's ask about Gerson. It's been a few years since my father passed on. Fans of his famous book series, Lord of the Hammer. We still received condolences from them, still just recently. Brave man, brilliant and sharp. Chris, it is a shame that you were not able to have him as a teacher, and difficult for Miss Alfie as his replacement. Let's pray that the angel will smile upon her. Sophia, can I have your YouTube? Because you went insane. Fuck off, you limey bitch. It's fine. I'm insane. Sophia's insane. She's not mentally fit to handle a YouTube channel. Wrong. I'm like this because you made me like this. And that's fine. That's fine, chat. That's fine. You know what, chat? You reap what you sow, chat. I am not insane. I am just real. But it's fine. I really hope this is a bit. We will get a noise complaint. It's fine. Who cares, man? Because you know, I don't know, man. I don't know how this game is only 20 hours long. It takes 1 day to beat. But it's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine, man. Because when I started this project, I knew I'd get dumb suggestions. I knew I'd get people who didn't play the game. But I thought people would understand that they should at least, I don't know. What do you think, Susie? What do you think? What do you think, man? You know, I often think back to my days as a youth, as if, because apparently I'm too old now. I often think back to those days. Um, back in 2019 when I was in high school, man, and I think about how good those delicacies straight from the can tasted, and I wondered to myself, what would it be like if I was a YouTuber, man? What would it be like if I got to call the shots? And now we come back. I'm not 16 anymore. I'm 22 years old, and we come back to this world, and I realize that all of you are idiots. All of you are morons. None of you understand anything, and I have to deal with you constantly. Stream news. I'm sorry, Sophia off the deep end. Yeah. You think I'm off the deep end now? We're only an hour or two of the stream, bitch. Sophia's coming plowing more by the day. Hey, man, it's fine. I low-key pirated Deltarune. Okay, fine. Even Susie would think you're insane? Probably. We're not all morons. We're not all morons. That's what you sound like. A little whiny bitch. That's what all of you are. That's what all of you are. None of you are worthy to be in my chat. You I can't keep up the bit anymore. I'm sorry. I can't keep up the bit anymore. I do not sound like that, Sophia. You're too prideful. I can't keep up the bit. Sophia, you're throwing away your day once. Chad, it was a bit. You guys are so easily fooled. Jesus Christ. Do you think that people in the real world legitimately go on like wrestling heel monologues? Do, do you guys legitimately think that? Because I'm starting to, because every time I do this bit, every time I pretend to be angry with you guys, every time I like every time I make my voice like this, and I go on and on about how little you matter to me, like that. I'm starting to wonder if you guys actually think that people actually talk like that. Do you guys, Sophia, can I get your YouTube since I went off the deep end? No. Not a moron. Could a moron punch you into this pant, huh? Could a moron do that? You didn't touch me. Sophia got my syndrome monologue. My mom. Your Okay. Your mom talks like a fucking wrestling heel. Okay, you sound too realistic. Honestly, I wouldn't believe a person who would eat out of the trash or eat grass. Why wouldn't you believe that person? If I'm admitting that to you wholeheartedly, then that means I have no shame, meaning I'm being honest. But hey, I guess trustworthiness is like a hard thing to earn nowadays. I don't know, man. During game night, she went so insane she broke the internet. No, I am familiar with wrestling speeches. You don't matter either. See, now you get it. You're actually incredible at talking like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. It's fun, but it's like every time I do it, I like risk my reputation. And it's like, it's not good. You always have to be thinking about that sort of thing. So I'm sorry. I think Chad is just playing harder into the bit. You don't know when we were playing. Nobody tells Sophia what to do. Let's beat up. Gets beat up by 4 wrestlers afterwards. Yeah, that is what would happen. Wait, no, fuck, I'm the Miz? Oh, fuck, I was going for Triple H. Hell no. Don't be sorry. We love you. Now we're in this uncomfortable silence. I wish I could type. I wish I could type a kid figure state, but I'm more confident when I type because I don't stutter. Okay, chat. Here's the thing. If you stutter, don't be ashamed of that. Just work on it, Like, um, I take like, I think it's genetic actually. A lot of people in my family do it, where they take like long pauses when they talk. And it's why like edit like most of the time when I'm editing videos, I'm just editing audio, really, because I can't it's hard to you know there's just so much nothing being said. But don't beat yourself up. Work on it, man. You can do it. We love you, quote unquote. Don't be sorry. I like getting monologued at. Okay, that's weird. I don't know, man. It just I keep trying to like stop myself from saying what I'm gonna say next, but I don't know, man. I think I just like I don't know. I just wish I could joke more frequently and it wouldn't be this huge thing. You know what I mean? And that's on me. That's not on you. I'm not trying to put that on you. It's just I don't know. I'll make something weird. That's fine. Let's continue writing. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We don't mind. No, you clearly do. See. See, I could easily turn this into another bit. I could be like, "Oh, you people are so easily manipulated. You're all failure." I could do that, but really, you guys are just feeling sympathy for me because my voice got quieter. You know, it's just like I haven't done anything. You're just you know you're willing to believe someone is like bad and ungrateful for their success because of their tone of voice, and then you're going to accept someone as humble just because of their tone of voice, not the contents of their character. That's like chat plays even. We are easily manipulated. I at least have more material for my random characters. Your entire family talks like Kobeni? No. My family doesn't talk like Kobeni. They talk like the game. They talk like Barack Obama. Because they go on long monologues that don't serve any purpose. You know? Chat plays even harder into the bit. Was joking? Yeah, sorry, man. Anyway, that's why I hate all of you, and I'm never gonna stream again. Talk like airplane pilots over the speakers. Anyway, let's get. He snapped his fingers on his new right hand. Do. At. Using using is guys, is she joking? Sophia. You know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna assume you guys are joking too until I get. You know what, fuck it. Until a Google Doc gets released on me, I'm just gonna assume you guys are joking. Until people reach like commentary video status, or like I get like a Turkey Tom documentary, like on me. I'm just gonna continue the bit because it's funny. My fellow Deltarune fans, it is important to inform you that the family of Sophia the Worst, Sophia the Fool, all speak like me, Barack Obama, the pyramid. We never joke, yeah, sure. Birdly, I call hacks. Gaster, shut up. No, he's just gonna like massage his temples. And suddenly, all three of them were standing upright and floating in the air. So Gas has to start a new monologue, and then Birdley's like, wait a minute, he created his arm again, that's bullshit! Sophia goes to court, and the trial goes like, wait, are you guys big for real? Random ass, cute ass, vote Curdly and Paul, we need more vote. He already called us ugly jurors. The passive aggressive Sophia is great. I inherited that from my family. I'd say, anyway. Standing upright and floating in the air. Maybe Gaster should go on the all of you are worthless rant. Here we go. Let's play some classical music. And let's get in the mood. La 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 la. La, 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 la. I used to listen to a lot of classical music when writing a lot of my villains, because it was I don't know, it gets you in the mood. It really does. It really does. I don't know. I don't think there's ever been a good guy who's ever listened to classical music. You know what I mean? Like name a good guy who listens to classical music. I feel like it's always bad guys who go to the opera and have like dramatic like monologues, you know what I mean? Your souls have intended on choices have been worthless in the grand scheme of things. The prophecy, the roaring shall commence. You shall follow before. No, he's not gonna say that. It's gonna be personal. I feel like this is like a bridged Goku and Frieza dynamic, or it's like because they're such polar opposites, they work so well together. Like that's Birdlink Gaster. Oh, beautiful. Good guys written in the 1800s. Even then, name like a good guy. Like name a protagonist from the 1800s that listens to classical music. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes does not listen to classical music. He does not listen to classical music. I'm sorry, he does not. Like what is there? Like I don't know. Like this is 1900s, but like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. She does not listen to classical music. I'm trying to think. Who was the main? Who was the good guy in Frankenstein? Honestly, I feel like the monster listens to classical music, but he's like not a good person. I mean, he's like a tragic anti-hero kind of. Victor listens to classical music too. I guess you have a point there. Van Helsing, I guess, listens to classical. No, he does not listen to classical music. You know what I mean? For the Gaster narrative foils. Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you. How pitiful. All of you, once so proud. Once so strong, all reduced to nothing before my might. So like the current power scaling I have here is like here's my current like ranking. I feel like we have like Chris at like the bottom. We have the Roaring Knight, then we have Undyne. Then above Undyne we have like Susie. Above Susie we have like actually no wait, Rousey is below Susie. Above Susie we have Noelle purely for Snowgrave. Above that, I'd say you have, like, maybe Birdley. And then, like, you have Gaster, Carol, and then Toriel is like the strongest. Racist against who? Make Gaster more racist against Carol. Gaster is racist against humans, but there aren't any humans here. Like I've already implied that very heavily. All of you, how utterly pathetic. This isn't a good example. And now, the end has come for... And then Birdley cuts him off. Yeah, Birdley's strong as fuck. That's a Rudy, Des. I need to, like, that's like the mental power scale for me. Birdley got all the aura from Chris. No, so here's the funny thing. Birdley was able to hold off 3 Lighteners without even trying. And then in his death scene gets one-shot by a fatal spell. Birdley survives so much stuff that a weak, wimpy nerd should not. And that's really funny to me. Also, if we reread chapter 1, Birdley was like the only one who in one-on-one combat was able to really match Toriel, even if for briefly. What do you mean you're my new spammer? No. I've said this before, this music sounds exactly like Nanami's death music. Do 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 do. I can't play it. There's a copyright. Undyne, no, dude. Undyne like did like a lot of like physical damage, but it barely mattered, dude. Undyne low-key is kind of a fraud. Now that I think about it. Wait, how'd he get his arm back? That's cheating. Wait, did he grow his arm? I call hacks. I feel like Birdley has consistently had the best dialogue in this fic. The funny thing is, Undyne one like killing Des off screen is like funny as a joke, but it's like kind of the thing that sets the rest of the plot in motion. I kind of wish I included a fight scene between Undyne and the Knight, but that would just take away time. I slapped you into the floor. What makes you think you are in any position to talk? You've never met Chris's mom, have you? It should be like this. Birdley exclaimed. Susie and Ralsei both turned to the bluebird with a look of dread. The doctor, on the other hand, began massaging his temples. I'm not going into like in-game stats, I'm just going off of like vibes I get from their strength. Because like, I don't think in-game stats are really accurate to how strong they are in storyline. Because if you look at Susie, she's able to, with I believe just like over 200 HP, she's able to survive everything the Knight dishes at her twice. So like, you know what I mean, man? Massaging his... After on the other hand begins massaging his temples. He was clearly very agitated. You aren't tough at all! And slamming against the walls with your magic! You do with Bama, have you no same? He's just battling buttons! He was clearly very agitated. Yeah, she also, Susie is like strong as fuck in cutscenes. She has like insane cutscene aura, dude. Was clearly very agitated. I can regroup. Who was clearly very agitated. He's just gonna be like, you know what, fuck this. You know what? Fuck it. Will this vote end? Probably. This turns into Susie and Birdley roasting him. Yeah. Okay. He was clearly very agitated. You know, for once I agree with this. You know, for once I agree with Birdley. No. You know, I think I'm gonna regret saying this. But I think I agree with Mordecai over there. Your abilities are pure bullshit, dude. Ridley has a Super Saiyan form. He can't be saying anything about hacks. Who are you calling Mordecai Barney? Two of them argue against it, just like... press shift. Where is that? There we go. There we go. Let's turn that down. Your abilities are pure bullshit, dude. Mordecai. That's writ coming from you, Barney. I just realized it's like Ichigo and this is like Ichigo and Renji shit. You know what I mean, man? Truth coming from you, Barney. Okay. Yeah, chance 6 and 7, okay. Chat, there's this thing. It looks like a Curdly Angst 1. What the fuck is a good insult? Zip it KFC, zip it human breath. I think we already used human breath. I know Susie isn't that bright and a bully, but we gotta give her more, like, original insults than that. You know what I mean, man? Insults are where she excels. Mordecai Barney, a goat, and Rudolph beat up Dr. House. Fuck it, we're going with human breath again. I like human breath. Stupid human breath. Leave my IQ. Higher than the room temperature. Joke's on, and then Susan's gonna be like, joke's on you, it's cold in here. And that's like the joke. Oh, Susie, that's a slur. How is that a slur? How is that a slur? She calls someone a furry degenerate. What is human? No, it means that Birdly kisses humans. And this whole monologue play, but I just don't even genuinely care anymore. No, he's not gonna say that. He's just gonna say, you know what, fuck it. Birdly retorted. Ha! Joke's on you! Joke's on you, dumbass. It's cold in here. Okay, that's a good joke. I still don't know what angst means. Okay. How do I explain this? So when romance is fluffy and sweet and consists of usually nothing but the characters making out and just hanging out, it's called fluff. Or if it's angsty, then that means that there's like I don't know how to explain this. It just is angsty. You'll know angst when you see it. Why is this song playing? I was humming this earlier when thinking about One Shot. Because of, yeah. Thoughts on Eternals. You know my thoughts on Eternals. Susie is racist header. It's not! Oh my god. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. I like this joke. This is a good joke. The doctor held his mask in both hands. Ralsei rolled his eyes, realizing that this might be the last conversation he ever heard. Favorite form of game deletion? You know what? I think the guillotine is pretty underrated. I know it's like the poster boy for state game deletion. However, it's very simple. It's right. It's literally just like a chop and then you're done. If you are you know, like hung, you have to like wait for like a couple minutes to die. If you are shot by game ending squad, you know, same thing. Getting a game ended by a bullet isn't exactly the prettiest thing. A lot of media has convinced people that being shot will just like kill you in an instant, and it will if you're shot in like certain places, like say like the heart or parts of the brain, but usually you slowly bleed out and die. Like the electric chair is just too brutal to me. Like, I don't know. Lethal injection is advertised as like this way of, you know, this like painless way to go out. However, that's wrong. That is wrong. It has been reported several times that you will be in agony for the last 15 minutes of your life. An old one was beheading. That one was pretty good, I guess. But that was like, I don't know, that seems pretty savage to me, you know what I mean? Another one is drawing and quartering, where basically they would strip you naked, they'd cut out your private parts, and then they'd tie your body to like horses and have them run in different directions. That was brutal. A method of execution used at sea was like they'd tie your limbs to like a cannon, and they'd light the cannon. But it's pretty messed up, man. Um, so I don't know what my favorite form of state game ending is. Realizing this might be the last conversation he ever heard. You know what? Fuck it. This is gonna be everyone dies. We are ignoring the problem right in front of us. Uh, I don't like how much he's thought about this. What do you mean? What about the burning boil? The burning bowl. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty awful way to go, I'd say. An old one used in medieval times was called the breaking wheel. Um, Basically, what they do is they take a sledgehammer and they'd apply it to your limbs so they broke and were flimsy. Then they tie them around a wheel and then they hung you up there for days. Your body would literally be on a wheel and you'd be like that. You'd slowly die. Crucifixion is a historic one. That one also sucks. Imagine slowly suffocating on a cross while birds slowly pick at your dying body. That not for me, Jose. Um, Boiling alive. So what they'd used to do, this actually goes hand in hand with flaying alive. So what they used to do is they'd get this pot of boiling oil, not water, oil, and they'd throw you in. Sometimes they'd let you die. This technically means you were fried alive. Whatever. Your skin would become loose and slowly fall off, and then you die. So that's not great. Um, Being flayed is worse. So basically, instead of dying in the oil, they drag you out of the oil. No one ever talks about how painful crucifixion is. Yeah, no. Um, yeah. So like your skin is loose, but you're still barely alive. So then they take a knife, and your skin's all loose now. Your skin is separated from most of the muscle, and then they cut your skin off until you bleed to death. That one, that one's bad. That one's real bad. I wouldn't want that. So far, guillotine is looking like the best option, man. But then there was like these other ones they used to do, like covering you in honey and letting animals rip you apart. That's bad. I don't like that. There's this one that was reportedly used by the Spanish Inquisition, where they take this hungry rat that had been starving for days. They put it in a bowl and put that bowl on your stomach. Then they slowly heat up the bowl so the rat dug in and ate into your body. That was I don't like that. I don't like why, man? What the rat do? What the rat do to deserve that, man? Birdly bro fell for the rage mate. Go to hell. Get it a life, old man. Yeah, for real, dude. How old are you? The unsung comedic duo. The fuck are you talking about? Christians talk all the time about it's the worst fate ever. Jesus was tortured in many ways before his execution. Oh, Blood Eagle? Blood Eagle is terrible. So what the Vikings used to do is they used to like take this axe to your shoulder blades, cut them open, take your ribs, pry them open, and turn your back into an eagle formation, and then you'd be left out there to die. Um, Give me the guillotine, man. Give me the guillotine. Nice and simple. Chop. It's over. You know what I mean, man? Uh, uh, yeah. No, there's like a lot of dread leading up to that, but like the chop, one and done. Separates your spine, separates your vertebrae. It's probably excruciatingly painful. I'll give you that, but so is every other way of dying. Like it's this common myth and media that like there are peaceful ways to go. If there aren't, every way that you die is like very painful, and it sucks a lot. And to be honest, I fear my own death a lot But, you know, it's fine. Why did it take so long for humanity to learn sympathy and not being psychopaths? What do you mean? We still do this shit. Louis' neck got stuck on the blade, Sophia. Ooh, just hope they sharpened it. Probably would have died from shock. No. You don't die from shock. You pass out from shock. You don't die from shock. No one expects the hometown inquisition. Yeah. So, frankly, to be honest, I'm surprised there aren't more horrific ways. How about this? Death by 1,000 cuts. No, I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good. Honestly, I'm good. Doesn't sound nice. Sure, like the first few cuts probably aren't going to be that bad, but then, you know, as like the blood starts trickling down, like, and they keep slicing, that pain's gonna compound because, like, you still feel the pain from the first few cuts, so it's really gonna fucking suck, dude. You pass out, you wouldn't feel it. That's not true, because you're gonna wake up. And then Birdley says, bro fell for the rage bait. Yep. Bro fell for the rage bait. I love how these guys, like, talk like normal teenagers sometimes. Before Robespierre was executed, he got into a fight and got his jaw shot and bandaged. On the stand, they removed the bandage and he yelled in agony before the blade fell. You know what? I think I'm going to change my answer. How about this? I choose to never die. How about that? I choose immortality because that sounds fucking terrible. Give me the fucking stone mask, okay? I'm gonna go to Mexico. I'm gonna find the stone mask. I'm gonna wipe one of yours bloods on it because I don't like you guys very much. And then I'm gonna become like a gay vampire, and it's gonna be epic. Oh, don't hit me with this song. Don't hit me with this song, man. I don't want it. Don't hit me with this, man. Don't hit me with this. Immortality means this fanfic never ends. I don't want anything to end ever again, to be honest. Things are just better if they go on forever. But they don't. People grow, people change. And suddenly, you don't have anyone anymore. Anyway, let's write fanfic. Really, how are you gonna be a grown-ass man and crash out? Yeah, wear a dumb cat mask? Is that your first song? Yeah. Buff up for the wraith bit. Sophia Susie Deltarune confirmed for like the 20th. Why does everyone say that, man? It's not okay. It's bad enough I have like yellow teeth and shit. It's bad enough that like you know, the trash cans. Just whatever, man. You are the dragon. Yeah, I thought so. Like, whatever, man. I don't know. Bro fell for the rage bait. I know, bro. How old is this guy? I like how they like go from being like bickering to like being like, yo, bro, this guy fucking sucks. Horrific fact: the last execution by guillotine happened same year that Star Wars came out in 1997. And I know, bro. How old is she gonna say Unk? I feel like she would say, how old is Unk anyway? I know. She's not gonna say, this guy anyway. Imagine being a grown-ass. There we go. Guillotine glazing is crazy. Bro was there for the Gettysburg Address. What do you mean? What do you mean? More like 1967. Get it? I feel like people could make a field day, like turning my crash outs into like a YouTube shorts. All right. How old is this guy anyway? Imagine a grown. Imagine being a grown-ass man. Or I'll say, I'm gonna die here. Imagine being... How old is this guy anyway? Legitimately. It's bad enough. It's bad enough Susie's the easiest character to write, man. It's bad enough, man. Legit. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell you... No, I'm not gonna tell you that story. Fuck! You tell me how to spell the fucking word! You worthless piece of shit! Oh my god. Alright. Imagine being and beefing with teenagers, I don't know. And beefing with kids, bruh. I'm gonna die here. Google spell check is kids, bruh. I'm gonna die here. Both up for the rage bait. Birdly snickered. Oh my god. Susie chuckled. Oh my god. We're all gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die here. This is great. You're there for the Pilgrim's arrival at Plymouth Rock. Oh. To be honest, Gaster probably did see the entire war. He's probably as old as Gerson, if not older. I'm gonna die here. I'm going... Elsie chimed in with a depressed tone. Get a dub. Rage Rated Gaster is really funny. What is the Diddy Blood talking about? I don't know, dude. Yo, Unk, how old are you? Come on, answer the question. I'm gonna fucking die. My fucking idiot friends are gonna make me die. This Diddy Blood won't answer the question. Blood is probably on the list. I don't know. Dude wrote the Bible. I'm gonna die here. I have no more words. Bro was here for the first video. They use a bunch of Gen slang. Gaster doesn't understand. You know the funny thing? Cause like, okay, if we consider 2018 to be the year Deltarune takes place in, they would legitimately be using slang like this. You know what I mean? Throughout high school. Bro was with Alexander the Great. Bro was there in the fucking caves with the cavemen. The man took a deep breath. Okay. Let's dab, guys. 2018 was a year, yeah. It was the year I started high school, actually. Why am I still here? Just to suffer? Done. Okay. Man took a deep breath. Going to die here. It still is a Curdly fanfic. Alright. This is so obvious. I'm gonna die here. No. Obviously hospital. Get the fuck out of my hospital. Wow, I didn't expect... I have to go back to our roots. Get the fuck out of my hospital. And he snaps and they all go flying in different directions. I still like this joke. At least my IQ is higher than the room temperature. That joke's on you, dumbass. It's cold in here. It's a dumb joke. The man held his head with one hand. Curdly without the crisp. We're getting... Oh my god. I swear to god. Every time a character isn't on screen for 3 fucking seconds, all of you are like, I thought this was meant to Curdly fit. I remember when it was like you're funny. Like it's original, but it's not. It'll never be original. It'll never be funny because you, my friend, are not funny. Anyway, I have to pee. I'll be back in a little bit. What's up, bitches? Long bathroom break. Tell you what, it was a long bathroom break. Video's paused. Would you like to continue watching? How about you kiss my ass? How about that? Can't believe I went to medical school for this. It's called the Sans TV special. If you want to read it. Hi, Sophia. How far away is your bathroom? I plead the fifth. Held his head with one hand. Could we possibly have a small intermission to... So what Lightners are doing during the fight? I feel like that breaks up the fight, you know, man? Besides, in the light world, only a few minutes have passed, so I don't know, man. That wouldn't really make any sense. Bro has to go to a drive for her bathroom. I'm sorry. Just get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my hospital. And then Birdley's ears are gonna perk up. This is legitimately gonna be a clue to his identity. She got to jet to her bathroom like Taylor Swift. They get shit anymore without glaze. I'm just worried. Just about to say that I hate you. Oh, really? I'm so scared. Birdley's ears perked up. I'm Chris. I have ideas. Perked up. Do 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 do. Wait, what did he say? Is what he thought. Before a man snapped. It would be so funny if Birdley was one to expose the whole villainous scheme. He is the main character, guys. For you, hate. It would be so funny. You should somehow make me say I'm gonna go to heaven and then I get teleported to the underworld if you can. I'm sorry, Chris. I don't really think that's in the cards. I am fucking tired, so fucking tired. It's not even night. It's not even night, chat. I'm already tired. Man snapped. And all three of them that isn't exactly an elegant image. Oh well. That isn't exactly an elegant image. What the fuck are we doing even here? What the fuck are we even doing? Thought you were a lawyer. What do you mean you're a hospital? No, because the doctor said welcome to my hospital earlier. Damn, he's a lawyer and he owns a hospital? I don't know. I should also add Earthbound music. And a more music to the playlist. I really want to play more one shot. Alright, all three of them through a locked steel door. No. No, 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 no. Door. All three were caught by the metal guard rail on the outside. Birds have ears, they just don't, like, they still have, like, ear organs, they just... Fuck it, chat. Fuck it. You know what? Fine. Oh, Birdly doesn't have lips. He has a beak. Birdly doesn't have ears. Fine. I'm gonna fucking look it up, man. I'm gonna fucking look it up. Do birds have ears? I'm not gonna listen to the AI over you. Birds and humans both have an inner ear and a middle ear. However, birds differ from humans in that they lack an internal ear structure. Where humans have an outer ear organ, birds have a funnel-shaped opening that functions as their outer ear, located on each side of their head. Birds have ears! How do they perk up? I don't know, man. How did I fuck your mom last night? Fuck it, man. Coward! Coward! I knew you were a beta male! Shut the fuck. This is so dumb. Or caught by the middle guardrail on the outside. Outside. The room. Okay, what happens next? Or else he's gonna sell this bump. He's gonna, like, fall forward. Or I'll say, fall forward to the ground after his back hit the guardrail. Winter Festival. Give a Chapter 5 spoiler. How about we all dislike the stream? Okay. If you dislike the stream, I'm gonna go to the Eiffel Tower. No, I'm just kidding, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. My bits have run dry, Morty. I'm useless. Okay. Yo, what up? The sky. Fucking idiot. Did you forget that the sky was up? Do you like the Wii? I like the Wii. I grew up with it. Susie dented the guard rail, and Birdley, he's like doing like the Itachi, and Birdley's gonna take like the Ric Flair bump, and Birdley hit the rail so hard that he fell backwards. He fell like around it, but caught himself with his hand as he reached for the rail. Okay. Is there any breaking the laws of physics, or is it's like Deltarune rules, I guess? I mean, like, I don't really give a fuck about the laws of physics. Frankly, I just feel like there's shit to be ignored. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like that the universe has, like, certain rules and shit that we just can't break. That shit's annoying as fuck, man. The fuck do you mean I can't go faster than the speed of light? The fuck you mean I have to obey gravity? Fuck that shit, dude. Also, we should officially call the banded weird route the Birdley Coma route. How about I don't know, man. They're breaking Newton's heart. So what? That bitch deserves it. What a fucking nerd, dude. A fucking ad appeared. You better not skip it. For real, those devs worry about balancing too much. Okay, what happens next? Yeah, no. He managed to climb back up. Einstein didn't suffer for this. So what did Einstein... I'm not gonna make that joke. He managed to climb back up and perched himself on the rail. Now it's Birdley who is farming Aura. Alright. The man slowly walked out, cracking his neck. By pushing his jaw with his hand. Use ad block, Sophia. Another Deltarune spoiler. Susie dies. Yeah, I know. I'm planning to have either her or Noelle die in this pick. And I want to make it, like, really fucking sad. Because I'd be sad writing it. For Chapter 5, do you think the 7 flowers will be parallels to the fallen humans and Kara? I don't know if the 7 flowers are going to be all that relevant, to be honest. I mean, I could be wrong. They could all be mini-bosses and, like, unique characters. But 7 is a lot. Let's think about every Dark World conceptually. So, what are the notable NPCs in Card Kingdom? Well, you have Lancer, you have Sham, you have Jevil, and you have King. Those are 4. What are the notable NPCs in Cyberworld? Even less. The ones that, like, actually matter to oh, and rules card for chapter 1. Notable NPCs, Queen. I guess you could add Swatch there, even though Swatch has barely any plot relevance. Maybe Taskmaster, but even then that's only one fight. Like, there's Spamton. There's, the fuck is there in Cyberworld? There's not a lot of Darkner NPCs and Cyberworld. For chapter 3, you have Tenna, you have El Nino, La Nina, and you have Ram, I guess. You have the 3 mics, but they don't even appear in TV World. You don't even meet them until Castletown. But sure, let's include those. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 7 there. You have 7. My correction. And if you want to include Eram there, you can, I guess. But so I guess technically 8. But then you move on to the sanctuaries, and you have basically only Jackenstein. That's the only relevant Darkner you have there. Maybe Miss Mizzle? I don't know. Maybe. I think it's because that is the cooler one. Rory Knight, sorry, my mistake. It'd be funny if a future paragraph reminded Alfie's of the homework and Berlin gets punched. No. I think people left in 2022. What did people leave in 2022? Toby said he wants to revisit Kara so people stop thinking they're a villain. When did Toby say that? Toby has usually held the opinion that people can interpret Kara however they want to. It's usually just a fan base thing that people assume that Kara is like a bad person. You know what I mean? So, I can't believe he didn't kill us! Coward, get back and fight us! And, out of the doorway. Cracking his neck by pushing his jaw with his hand. He snapped, and the gang were surrounded by blasters. Now, Toby's a good writer and good thinker, and opposite of those people, think that Troy suggested. I don't know what you're trying to say, Cooler. I have a killer headache right now, man. Give me a second, I'm gonna take some pills. Why does my water taste like soap, dude? Whatever. In the gang, we're surrounded by blasters. I tell you what. Then he's gonna like. The man then pointed his finger. The gang. With a gun-like motion. You think that Gasser was a father figure or older brother? I think he was their dad. In a gun-like motion. The trio braid for impact. Trio brace for impact. With this treasure of Sony. By the way, I keep like getting never mind. Trio brace for impact. What the hell should Noelle hit Gaster with? What is she at? Is she gonna hit him with the steel chair? Are we just doing comeback city? Are we just like are we just doing that? Because if that's the case, then we need like then Noelle needs her own entrance music. She needs to cut a pre-match promo. She needs to like ditch her old like her old Dark World attire, and then she needs to and she needs to get some ring gear, and she needs to cut a promo like every single fucking woman in WWE does. And I mean, but when I say that, I mean badly. Do an RKO. When do we see out? When we see Azrael again, do you think he'll have a bit of flawless characterization? So far, Deltarune Azrael has been portrayed as a sweetheart, like Hiro Amori, and don't take that as like whatever. Like, like he's like the sweetest can be, best older brother. Everyone misses him. He's always like a good guy. But I've always thought this would be subverted by Azrael being like kind of like not scummy, but just like too nonchalant for his own good. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, Chris, what's wrong with you, man? Seems like you've been seeing a lot of trouble. And then like he doesn't offer to help. Or like he's too preoccupied with his friends to like bother what Chris is doing. Like that seems like a real realistic way to give Azrael flaws. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think what does Noelle do? Steel chair, or RKO out of I can't do a Michael Cole voice. RKO out of nowhere. Because we already had Chris hit a Stone Cold Stunner, so I don't know. I have had it with. Gets knocked out of the chair. I feel like Azrael would have gone into a depressive spiral after Death went missing. I actually think that's going to be subverted. Here's the thing. If Azrael truly... Here's also why like I don't really care for Desriel all that much. One, I don't think Azrael is Hiro Amori, but much like Hiro Amori, if Azrael and Des were dating, like, for example, Des went missing 8 years ago. That is how long How to Draw Dragons has been missing from the library. And if Azrael, depending on how old Azrael is, if Azrael's like 19, that means that Des went missing when Azrael was 11. So, and we hear all these stories about all this kooky shit Azrael got up to in high school with burger pants, with blue ears, with a caddy and bratty. He was apparently quite the ladies' man. I'm just gonna say this. I think Azrael got over Des. I think the people who didn't get over Des were Chris, Noelle, and Carol. I think those are the people who didn't get over her being missing. I know the fandom has this idea that like Des and Azrael were high school sweethearts, and they went to prom together. That hasn't been supported. If anything, they probably played baseball together and were just like, I don't know, maybe they had like mutual embarrassing childhood crushes on each other, but I don't think it was like a dating thing, you know what I mean? She hates Desreal. I don't hate Desreal. I don't hate Desreal. I just don't really think it could have happened feasibly. Like, timeline-wise, it becomes a little awkward. Because, like, unless Asriel is, like, 27 and still going to college, which is possible, then that means that, like, you know, it wouldn't really be possible for Des and Asriel to be dating in high school, if you really think about it. Now, it is possible that 8 years, because we get the 8 years number because How to Draw Dragons has been missing for about 8 years from the library, which Birdly tells us. So, I actually made it. Actually, you know what? I'm probably never going to be able to show this off. So, for the Susie video series, I was going to have part 3 be this massive theory video. I was going to have part 3 be this massive, theory video, where I went over all the evidence to prove that, Deltarune had more than one ending. However, I'm probably never going to be able to make that video. No, I don't want this theme. No, I don't want that. There we go. So I'm going to show this off on stream because I'm likely never going to be able to show it off ever again. This is the Birdly conspiracy theory. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Okay. This is incomplete, but here, this is an asset I made, months ago, like 8 months ago. Here it is, everyone. Here is the Birdly conspiracy. Here is where we get Des being gone for 8 years. This amount of days is roughly 8 years. Even if it's 7 years, it doesn't really change much. This means, effectively, that Des has been gone for 7 or 8 years. Meaning that it... And again, this all depends on how old Asriel is. However, Asriel going to college seems to be a recent thing because people talk about how much they miss him, implying that he's on the younger side, maybe about 19, 20, or 21. This would mean that, like, again, maybe Des and Asriel dated in middle school. I doubt that. All your theories are wrong, goodbye. Exactly 7.7 years. Okay, I'm gonna round that up to 8. I'm sorry. I missed that. I hate that I'm not gonna be able to go full into the detail with this. This was so fun to make. This was so much fun to make. Included the best fucking screenshots too. I remember bothering all my friends with this when I made it. It was so fucking funny. Des and Asriel were likely 16 to 8. Okay. But that doesn't make any sense. Because that means that Asriel is... That means that Asriel is 25. Going off of 7 years, and 26 if we're going off. And how could he go to college? How could college be a recent thing for Asriel? How could that be a recent thing for Asriel if he's 27? Now, granted, you could start college anytime. There is no limit to start college. It is possible that Asriel started out older. However, with Asriel being presented as the golden child, with having all these trophies and and all these good grades, it seems really unlikely that he would hold off going to university to me. So to me, that doesn't seem possible. Doesn't give back. They just didn't give back the book. Why does this mean anything? This means something because Des has drawn a dragon. She has a poorly drawn dragon in her room in chapter 4. Meaning she has drawn a dragon, meaning she has read How to Draw Dragons. And that book hasn't been in the library for 8 years. Meaning that either she lent it from Asriel or she drew the dragon and didn't throw it away before then. So it is possible that Des went missing even further behind in the past. There is also the line, okay, what is the line? Here. I'm gonna Here. Um, those poor children, Deltarune. There we go. The poor children. No, give me the quote. The lost would the pointed trail. The forest children would grow where they fall. Okay, just like give me the scrambled image. Whatever. Near the Roots prophecy, you see this. I'm not smart enough to decode it because I hate word jumbles. God damn it, just give me the fucking image, you worthless piece of shit! I'm trying to prove a point to my chat. Oh, but you can't sign into Reddit. You can't sign into Reddit because we banned you. Why did you ban me? Whatever. We're just gonna go to Reddit. I know. This is hell. I know we're going to Reddit, and that's unfortunate. You get this one, where the people who go to the forest are referred to as children. This is heavily implied to be Chris, Des, maybe Noelle, and maybe Azriel. How could they be children if they were all teenagers? If Des and Azriel were 18, how would that be possible if they were still children? I feel like poor children is, reference how a friend has abducted multiple people before, but that's unconfirmed. That's just a headcanon. Here's the thing. A lot of, like, friend and Des lore is just, like, held up by headcanon, but a lot of that isn't supported by anything, and when you, like, look into it, it's likely not true. I'm not believing anything. Des appeared, like, a month ago, max. Okay, if Des disappeared a month ago, then that means a lot of things don't make sense. Noelle mentions on her Holiday Girl blog that Des always seems to be a past tense thing. She's only in the childhood stories, never in the stories about her in high school. Des's disappearance seems to have happened a while ago, and that's constantly reaffirmed throughout the entire story. How the fuck could Des have gone missing a month ago and Noelle not be torn up about it? Remember, in chapter 2, Noelle talks about Des saying that she'd take Noelle to the big city. As a kid. Noelle doesn't say a line like, oh, she mentioned that just a month ago before. Besides, and if she went missing a month ago, wouldn't everyone in town be talking about it? No. This happened a while ago, chat. Trail of Hell, that's because all the blogs are recent. The blogs can't be recent because they mention Chris and Birdley being friends, and they aren't friends in the modern day. It has to be a past thing. Once again, I refer to the fucking conspiracy theory I wrote. That I won't never be able to share on camera, or it would make me money. So here's the thing. Sorry again for the lack of posting. I accidentally deleted Minecraft and it took all day to figure out how to get it working again. Unfortunately, the prank caller helped me get it back and now we're playing together. If anyone else wants to play, I'm putting the details of our server below. By Smart Genius New Admin. Chris and Noelle haven't been friends since they were kids. I wonder what would happen to stop these two childhood friends from being friends in their childhood. It's almost like a woman went missing. Fine, it's whatever. It's fine. Make a video about it or something. This proves Noelle could just be tough like that. What is happening? At least 2 years minimum. That doesn't make any sense. For all the... Okay. For example... Alright, I refer to the egg rooms. The egg rooms seem to be attached to Chris's trauma from being a child. Okay? Which, by the way, don't even get me started on why the eggs are given to Birdley specifically. I get it. Oh yeah, look at the... I'm not reading that. The egg rooms refer to art therapy. And they also refer to man country. Things that were likely involved in Chris's childhood, given that chapter 3 is entirely about nostalgia and Chris being shaped and affected by how they were when they were a kid. For example, Tenna is fucking distraught that Chris doesn't watch TV anymore like they did when they were a kid. It's almost like some incident happened when they were a kid that gave them fucking clinical depression. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It had to be 2 years ago because we need all this cool Desreal fan art. And that's fine. Desreal is fine, don't get me wrong. I think it's wholesome enough. However, it doesn't actually make sense. People are taking headcanon and they're assuming it is canon. This is JJK all over again. That's what this is. Eggman is actually Birdly. Well, that's where the bird would sum. I think it's a tree. It's not. Yeah, it's some kind of hometown incident. Okay, you guys are just fucking with me now. Yeah, also Birdly's weird root thing foreshadows deaths, because we get D.OGG, and the only other time we get a letter number is C.OGG, which is used for Carol. D.OGG is used when you kill Birdly in the Snowgrave route. Look at this prime image that I'll never be able to show off on my channel. I find this so funny. Anyway. So, it's just, I don't know. To me, a lot of things point to Des going missing when she was a child. And, because, once again, this is the only sprite we see of Des in the game, and if you'll notice, she is small, barely taller than Noelle's child sprite, almost like she's, wait for it, a kid. D.OGG means dog, so it must be annoying dog, okay. So, I'm gonna be honest, I think Des went, like, I don't know, this is like if when Chapter 6 gets revealed and we actually see Des' sprite for the first time, people are gonna be upset that she doesn't actually have blue horns like her mom because of all, like, the decades of goth girl fan art people made for Des, and it's like, guys, that was never canon. You made that up. You made that up. I don't know. So there's this like infamously bad Deltarune video that this kind of reminds me of. It's like called like something like chapters 3 and 4 are like a fall off for Toby Fox or whatever. And it's like, well, chapter 3 isn't good because the fans made it better. When fans made better material in between the wait, and that's just like, that's not true. If you're upset because something isn't like how the fans made it, then you don't like the story, you just like fan fiction. She went missing as an early teen because she had weed. Okay. Wondering where people got the design for Des, because it seems consistent. Because the knight has pointy horns. Not horns, antlers like Carol. The knight has pointy antlers like Carol, and Carol also has blue antlers. So people just like, as soon as chapters 3 and 4 came out, they're like, well, Noelle looks a lot like Rudy, but with blonde hair. What if Des looks like Rudy, but with Carol's antlers? That's basically the design philosophy behind it. I kind of hate that I'll never be able to show this off and go into full detail around it. Like, holy shit, this is a circle. I never realized that. like this point specifically made my point that Deltarune has more than one ending. Because it's like, hey, wait, there are certain characters in this Toby Fox game that can be sparable by mercy. Like Tenna and Birdly. And oh wait, this guy fucking kills him! I don't know. Recreate this in your room IRL to show off to people who come over. I'm sorry, people don't really come over to my room. But yeah. I mean, could you guess? Being a YouTuber may not pay the bills or get me any friends, but it sure does get me a lot of fucking... It sure gets me arguing with a lot of people's headcanons. It's fine. Look, again, I don't have anything against Desreal. I think it's cute. I think it's wholesome. I remember reading this comic where, like, it was, like, God of Hyperdeath Azrael versus Knight Des, and it was really fun. However, like, I'm just gonna be honest, saying she disappeared as a teenager, like, saying that that's canon because of headcanon is wrong. We don't know when she went missing. All signs point to her being a kid, possibly around 12 years old. That's my best guess. Probably 12 years old, if not a little younger. But hey, that's just a theory. A Sophia theory! And cut! I don't know. Let's discuss this. Good old 1997. Sophia, do you think Asgore ranking... Where do you think Asgore ranking on the look scale? Could he be a high tier normie or perhaps a Chad? I'm gonna be brutally honest here. I don't understand why so many people draw Asgore as like a hunk, when like in the games he has consistently been shown to have dad bod, be balding, and be a loser. And that's why I like Asgore. But I don't understand why people always like draw him like he's, you know, Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. I don't understand, and you know what? I don't have to understand, because I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if I could show off one of the character designs I drew here. Fuck it. Let's see one, preferably one I will never use again. I also draw characters inexplicably buff, but I don't know. It's different because I'm making the design. It's not like, for example, I'm drawing a pre-established character. Like, I had to tone down how buff I made Susie. Like, I don't know. I posted this on my Blue Sky, but this was like the first thumbnail for the Susie video. This was a, and if you'll notice here, not only does Chris have like a little bit of muscle, and oh god, that is a horrible mistake. Whatever. You'll notice that Susie has a lot of, that she's kind of jacked. You'll notice that. And in the final thumbnail design, I had to tone that down. And that's just because drawing buff people is fun. What's your fic, man? I'm gonna read it. Anyway, yeah, no, it's just like, just shit I drew. Yeah, I did tone down the muscles. Oh, this is another asset I'll never get to use. This is another asset I'll never get to... this is the last one, I promise. The last one, I promise. Huh. What is this? Why won't you fit properly? What is this? Huh. Whatever, man. I was gonna make the point that, like, Jevil is Susie bad ending, and Spamton is Chris bad ending. like, this is the diagram I made. But because Susie is blissfully ignorant around the world, she's like, I don't understand what they're talking about. Whatever. I think it's a pretty decent point, too, considering that, you know, like, whatever. Sophia, do you think Spamton mods anyone? Susie is a dragon, obviously. Yeah, but, you know. Spamton, who does Spamton... Here's the thing. In storyline, it seems that Spamton is supposed to be a disgusting, grimy gremlin. Because when Tenna sees him, he is like, that is a disgusting rat. Who let that in here? He's like legitimately shocked. He's like, that is disgusting. And yes, that could just be Tenna's reaction. But given like how he's been living in the trash for like, I don't know, probably 8 years. I don't know, man. It seems like Spamton is just fugly in lore. In lore, he's fugly. But that won't stop people from drawing him as like an absolute stud, you know what I mean? And nor should it stop people. Oh my god, I can't believe you asked my question. I mean, why not answer it? I mean, man, like, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions on this sort of stuff. Anyway, I'm hungry. I just realized they're basically in Gaster's domain expansion. I'm hungry. Trio brace for impact. Okay. Steel chair? That's becoming Noel's signature fucking move at this point. I kind of preferred the RKO. I feel like that's funnier. Like this tiny 5'5" girl going up to this 11-foot skeleton man and just hitting the RKO. If you guys don't know what an RKO is, I can't show you because then WWE would copyright me. Huh. That's fine. You can look up what an RKO is. Spamton had only realized he couldn't break his streams at the end. No, Spamton realized the opposite. Spamton realized that he could break his strings if he was strong enough. Well, no wait, you're right, never mind. It's I who was the moron. Spamton urges the main trio to break their strings because they're strong. But in reality, Spamton's entire quest is a desperate last attempt from a man who was not on death's door, but who has lost everything to regain freedom and control of his life. However, because he is a puppet who is being controlled on strings, much like Chris, he can't be free, ever. And that is a tragedy of Spamton, you know what I mean? This is dumb analysis, but Noel's sprite is taller than Pepine. Okay, here's I think it's weird that Noel is taller than Chris. I think that's weird. I think that's weird. I don't like that. Cause like in my head, whenever I picture Noel standing next to Susie, it's always Susie who's like towering over her. Maybe that's just like me, but like that also seems to be the opinion of like every single artist who has ever drawn them. Like everyone's like always like, oh yeah, Noel is like, you know, like 5'6" or whatever, and Susie is like, I don't know, like 6'1". Like that seems to be common consensus. But it's weird to me that Chris is taller than Noel. That is weird to me. I'm sorry. Noel is like 6'5". Oh, I thought she was like 6'7". Walked right into that one. This stream has fallen off a fucking cliff. Ugh. That's fine. Fuck views. Fuck the media. What's the Senator Armstrong rant? No, Chris is tiny. Like that is something that is consistent throughout the game. Chris gets called short so many times. Chris gets easily picked up by Susie. Chris gets like flung across the room by Susie. Susie calls Chris short. Noel calls Chris short. Spamton calls Chris short. Lancer calls Chris short. Ralsei is taller than Chris. Ralsei is taller than Chris. And it's really funny because everyone loves drawing Chris like basically like Joker Persona 5. They love drawing them with like short anime hair, and they love drawing Chris with short anime hair, and they love giving them this voice specifically. It's a really breathy anime voice, and it's always masculine for some reason, and that's why mine sounds like an emo nerd. Um, and they're always like slightly shorter than Susie. Like they're always like shoulder level with Susie. In the game, that is just not true. Chris's hair is really long. They're tiny, and everyone is taller than them. Spamton can't be talking. He's yeah. Well, Spamton can also alter his size, which is an ability a lot of people don't talk about because he alters the size of his head constantly. He then is able to fit his entire body into the Neo suit, which towers over him. I think Spamton has the ability to increase his size like Tenna does. Chris pretty low on the look scale. Any hope for them above the true silver? I don't want to comment on. I don't know how to say this. I don't think Chris is like unattractive. This is weird to say about a fictional teenager. I think they're just like average, you know? Like Chris, I feel like Chris like vibes wise is like you ever been to high school and you ever like see like that kid who didn't really take care of their themselves and they like dressed like shit and they didn't like brush their hair? That's Chris. But if they like really clean themselves up, they'd, probably have like a million like people who wanted to date them. That's Chris. That's Chris. Although in my opinion, I think Chris just doesn't care, you know what I mean? Their head size makes them 5'7", 4'7". Maybe. I don't know. Though, to be honest, the headcanon I always agreed with was Toriel being like 7 feet tall. Even though Toriel is taller than Papyrus, who I made 11 feet tall. I don't know, man. Like, even in like higher quality sprite art here, three heroes Deltarune. Here we go. Even in higher quality sprite art, this remains true. Like Chris's design is pretty consistent. Although I will say in this image, Ralse is shorter than Chris, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I don't know. Maybe open image in new tab. So like this is from the prophecy, right? This is from the prophecy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Um I feel like this is what a lot of people base their fan art off of, like this dynamic when like the in-game sprites, Chris is more like right here, Susie's right here, and Ralph is like right here. You know what I mean? But like even then, you could see like Chris has like long flowing locks, you know, which is something a lot of people don't like really adapt. They just like give them anime hair. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is a pretty dumb tangent. Point is, I I don't Point is, height and Deltarune is subjective, and make the characters as tall and short as you want. You know what I mean? Because like the sprite art isn't very consistent. And to be honest, I feel like it's like such like a Lily Orchard esque critique. You know what I mean? Like one of her critiques of Steven Universe infamously was that the show was bad because the height was inconsistent. When like, to be honest, that's like 80% of shows. Not everyone looks consistently the same size in a lot of things, and that's because um that's because of height being exaggerated in a lot of shows and a lot of comics and a lot of medium. And it's just like how people draw things, and sometimes people forget. Like for example, there's like some scenes in Dragon Ball where that's drawn by Toriyama where Krillin and 5-year-old Gohan are the same height. They are the exact same height. And there's some scenes in Dragon Ball where Krillin um is way taller than Teen Gohan, who is older. So, and these characters are both considered short. that doesn't make Toriyama a bad artist or anything. That just means that how tall these characters were to him changed over time. You can see this with Vegeta the most, actually, because Vegeta goes from like a short little gremlin to like a full on like 6'1" like gym bro in like no time. It's crazy. Uh, Sophia scares Lily Orchard's opinion. No, 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 no. I'm just talking out of my ass here. Uh, Brace for impact. Wham. Noel rushed up from behind. Behind. Steel chair in hand. It's her fucking signature weapon. She jumped up and hit them. No, she's gonna hit him in hand. She had slammed the chair into the doctor's back. The doctor reeled in pain. Like, okay, to be honest, being hit with a steel chair sounds fucking brutal. You're basically being slapped by a metal fucking object. And I know there's gonna be like some tough guys eventually who watch this and being like, oh, so what? It's just a slap. No, 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 no. Okay, first of all, slaps fucking hurt. Because it's a reaction of pain that your skin gives. I'll save you the whole Baki lecture. Now imagine that if your hand was made out of steel, dude. Getting backhanded by a fucking robot would fucking suck, dude. That's basically what a chair shot is. You're getting backhanded from a robot. It's actually impressive but depressing. Able to make great art every week. Especially, look back at his peak in 2030. I don't think it's depressing to look at Toriyama's art. Toriyama was a good artist. And I don't think the fact that he's dead makes that any less true. In fact, looking at his art makes me honor him more as an artist, you know what I mean? Like, I got into Berserk after Kentaro Miura had died. And I kept remembering, as I was reading the story, not... I wasn't sad, but I was just happy to ever experience the art at all. You know what I mean? So many great artists have already died, and it's a bit of a running joke in art communities that you need to die in order for your art to, like, get any popularity. But, I don't know. To me, I'm just happy that we got the art to begin with, you know what I mean? Yeah, so... Okay, that's a different thing. People are overworked in the manga industry, and it's fucking terrible. So, here's the thing, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Doing weekly chapters is basically borderline impossible unless you have the best work ethic in the world. Doing 14 pages of a chapter is really hard, especially if you want to get every story beat, every bit you want. You have to basically clutter a lot of pages with like 9 panels just to get like all the dialogue out. You have to like be able to do it, and to do that every week. I'm surprised more manga artists aren't like severely depressed. And they probably are. I don't know. I feel like there's like an unrealistic and it translates to the webcomic community too. Because people are used to getting weekly chapters. And so when they read something that isn't weekly, they get pissed off and they harass the creators. And it's just like, guys, American comic authors can barely do monthly. You know? I don't know. It's something I care a lot about. Paula, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Paula Megalovania Delta Traveler. 20 pages per chapter. 20 pages per chapter is almost fucking impossible. It is impressive to me, despite any grievances I have with Jujutsu Kaisen. Gege Akutami wrote 20 pages every week for 5 years. That sounds crippling. That sounds like that would break people. And he only took breaks when he was sick or when he absolutely needed to. That is insane, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like as someone who wants to create their own comic and series, that sounds insane to me. Cuz I've tried it. I've tried to keep up on pace. And basically what you end up doing is you end up drawing as many pages as possible per day. And then you look back at those pages and the art is terrible because you're rushing past them, but you have to keep moving. So, yeah, that's what you end up doing. Gege is all art but no writing. No, I wouldn't say that. Jujutsu Kaisen, despite its many flaws, does have a lot of really good moments that shouldn't be, like, understated. You know what I mean? They have executives breathing down their necks. Yeah, exactly. You know, in the 60s, Marvel had 5 people working on 10 comics every month. Yeah, no. That is insane. That is insane how, as much as I make fun of Stan Lee's writing, and it is very funny to make fun of Stan Lee's writing, Stan Lee is a fucking legend because for like 10 years, he wrote like 60 books a month. If you don't keep up the pace, do it at your own pace to keep up the quality. Gojo did not get off... Wait, cooler. Did we read the same story? Gojo did not get off screen. Here. Oh, whatever. It's like such like a common TikTok baby thing to say that Gojo got off screened when he fucking didn't. Because, you know, if you fucking read the goddamn manga, you'd know he didn't get off screened. Anyway, here's the thing I'm listening to. Disturbing the peace, look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you're babbling about behind my back. The tenacity, I forget the lyrics. Rage Bait King, oh, reeled in pain. He stumbled to his knee. Only for Noel to raise the chair once more. I'm not rage baiting. I genuinely hate Gege and Modern Frogum of Shonen Slop authors. Hate is not healthy. I don't know. I respect Gege. Despite the fact that Gege made a lot of decisions that made me really upset as a reader and as a fan, I cannot undersell from the fact that he, with his first manga, by the way... Okay, so by the way, do you know how insane it is for your first manga to become the biggest... Not just the biggest story in the world, the biggest shonen icon in the world for like 3 years? That is insane. That is unheard of. Gege Akutami made his career off of JJK. And yes, does JJK suffer in the latter half? Oh boy, it does. Does JJK have diminishing returns? Yes, it does. Does JJK treat its female cast like shit and then lord itself around with a gold medal saying that it's, you know, not sexist? Yeah, it does. However, I'm not going to take away from Gege that he basically made his entire career off of something that should not have worked. That's insane to me. I really can't stand JJK. Justin Bieber is popular, must be amazing too. If I was into music, I'd probably give props to Justin Bieber. Also, Justin Bieber was like groomed and like almost assaulted by Diddy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what is this like 2014 hate for Justin Bieber coming from, man? Like, what is this? Like, what is this, man? Raise. Oh, to raise the chair once more. Bieber glaze? It's not even Bieber glaze. It's just true. You have to. Here's the thing. As long as someone is non-problematic, I'm gonna give them their dues. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say that that person is worthy of respect. But hey, because I don't think it's productive to be hating all the time, you know, man? Like, for example, I might not really like modern game theory all that much, but I'm not gonna, like, take away from the fact that game theory has gone from someone's passion projects to a multi-million-dollar business. You know what I mean? I'm not joking. With a lot of stuff, I dislike a lot of stuff that's just like is popular. Okay. Zachary, you sound like such a Redditor, man. I know you make fun of Redditors all the time on my streams, but it's like, it's literally just, I just like something because it's popular. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. What are you doing? The seat of the chair warped and now had a dent in it. Blood, I'm gonna say slipped through the cracks of the man's mask. Sophia, you were a Redditor. No, not anymore, I'm not. Whatever on it. No, Solo's anyone with the chair. Noah with the thorn ring, X. Noah with the chair, check. The cracks of the man's mask. She raised it once more. Call Gasser Mick Foley, because he's about to take 17 unprotected chair shots to the dome. Fairy Tail low-key not that bad. I haven't seen Fairy Tail. I don't know. I don't really care for it, man. I don't know. Maybe it's good. I just haven't seen it since I was a kid. When I saw it as a kid, that cat thing really pissed me off. But I'm sure it's good. I don't know. Like, what is Fairy Tail about? As an author, I believe writers owe their readers quality. This is such a macho thinking, free from the perspective of selfish authors who want to do with it. Okay, Cooler, I've said this before, I'll say it again. You talk like a goddamn AI-voiced YouTube short. Talk like a normal fucking person! Are dragons like uber monsters in Deltarune or Undertale? Because Susie's ridiculously strong by chapter 4. I don't think it's that dragons are super strong. Maybe it'll be revealed that Susie's a boss monster or something, which would be a really wild twist. However, which unironically is probably more likely than her being half human now that I think about it. I don't think it's that she, because like Chris shrugs off like being hit by the Knight too, in cutscenes as well. I think it's more so that Susie is becoming a better warrior throughout the chapters. Like, she starts out, like, running away from Lancer's attacks, and by the end of it, she's gonna, like, 1v1 the knight. Fairy Tail's bad. I don't know. What is Fairy Tail about, Chet? What is Fairy Tail about? I know that there's Natsu. I know he's, like, half dragon, which is, like, an inverse of the Suzy half-human thing, but whatever. I know that there's Booby Girl, and she has, like, I don't know, a lock or whatever. I know that there's Gray. He likes taking off his shirt. I know that there's, not Vriska, Scarlet. She also likes taking off her shirt. I know that those are the 4 main characters. I don't know anything else. I know that there's that annoying fuck-ass cat thing that has a fucking irritating voice and that I wanted to, like, drown. Raise it once more, and... whack. If the old doctor wasn't concussed now, before, he certainly was now. Noel raised the chair a 3rd time. Unusual weapons, my beloved. What? Unusual what? Watch pro wrestling! Sophia, why do you break your own words and include... What do you mean? Break my own... I explained why I did it, because it's like comic onomatopoeia. Like imagine these in balloon text as she does it. That's why I do it. I think it makes the story better. It's about Fairy Tail, a guild of mages and whatnot, do missions and so on. The story begins with Lucy joining them. And isn't friendship so awesome? Okay, well that sounds like what One Piece is about. How about if Noel can severely weaken Gasser, then the cage... I don't think we're getting a cage match. I feel like I feel like we have to cross it off the list. It's not a comic, this is a book. So, man, I'm used to writing comics, man. Oh no, I'll raise the chair a 3rd time. 3rd time! However, the man turned to her and pushed her back with will magic. She went flying at hypersonic speeds into a stone wall in between 2 doors. If not Noel versus Chris, I feel like yeah. I feel like it's going to be a lot more, because like the original idea I had was a lot sillier. I thought it was just going to be like Noel like unintentionally being a bitch, and then Chris being like, "What the fuck, bitch? You want to fucking fight?" And I was like, "Yeah, what if I do, bitch?" And they like beat the shit out of each other, and they're just like, and then they like apologize about everything. It was gonna be a lot sillier, but now that Chris is technically responsible for Rudy's death, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be like a lot more fucked up. You know what I mean? Between 2 doors. Noel, Noel, novels. Ugh. Noel, so hard. It left a crater. Tell you what. In the wall. She's gonna have to choose between Chris and Noel. She's gonna choose Noel. Okay. What would Susie Deltarune do if she learned that Chris did a murder? This is Susie we're talking about. This is Susie. Who is she going to pick? Her girlfriend or her best friend who has been lying to her and did a murder? Who is Susie gonna choose? Chat, use all 3 of your brain cells here. Sophia, what are your thoughts on Eminem? I thought Eminem was pretty cool until you know, until I saw this. Why would Eminem do this? Why would Eminem do this? Why would Birdly and Chris versus Noel and Susie? I don't think that's what I'm gonna do. Why would Eminem do this? Why would Eminem do this, man? Why would Eminem do this? Jens, you want to cancel Eminem again? What am I looking at? Okay, so this is Eminem. This is Eminem. You can clearly see it's Eminem. He ate his mom's spaghetti. And I love that this is gonna be some people's first introduction to Baki. They're just gonna be like, "What? Why is Eminem kissing caveman?" and this caveman, he eats people. He was revived. He fights dinosaurs. He's fighting Eminem and then they make out. 2 men share a kiss during a wrestling fight. This is how Susie and Chris make out. No, dude. No, dude. That's cringe. That's cringe, bro. Sophia, what do you think about Kanye West? He's a Nazi. Cruzy. Ugh. Surely this one you can't. I just did. He's a Nazi. Oh my god. Chat, let's truly analyze this modern piece of art. Look. Get this shit up. No, let's analyze. Look at all of the folds in these man's bodies. Look. Oh my god. Please watch Baki. It's such a good show. Such a good show, man. Watch Baki. Watch Baki, and you can see two grown men kiss in the middle of a fight. So that happens after this is funnier because Pickle, yeah, he eats him. The fuck am I seeing? There's 29 folds in the white guy's face. Oh God. Yeah. So I was so fun fact, the Baki, this part of Baki was not animated when I was in high school and I was reading the manga and I was in like theater class. Someone walked up behind me and was like, "Why are there two dudes kissing on your phone?" And it was like, and then like everyone turned to look at me and I had to like defend myself, and now it's just like, now I'm showing this to all you, and all of you are like, "Why are you showing me this, Sophia? I can't handle it. I can't handle two buff men kissing on your stream. I can't handle it." And it's just like, you can handle it. Figure skate. Okay, 29 fools, like 6'7", bully Sophia era. You never really truly stop being a bully. Ah, oh, fuck my glasses. Give me some. 1, 2. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Cooler. I left a crater in the wall. The man turned to look forward only to be met with a big boot from Susie. Susie's like, "Hey, you touch my bitch, you get the itch." I don't know. This is Megalodvania. This shit gives us aura. Does Sophia hate bully revenge webtoons because they make it seem impossible scenario for her? No, I hate bully revenge comics because it's always the same thing. It's always like this Asian guy gets like, so here's how it goes. Here's how it goes. The Asian guy's like, "Hey guys, wanna be friends?" And then the bully who usually has like blonde anime hair, he's always like, "Oh, isn't that cute? You wanna be friends with me, but you're nothing but low-class trash." And then they like beat the guy to death, pretty much. And then the guy's like, "I can't believe I got bullied." So then he like hits the gym and he gets like an 8-pack, and he gets like all the hoes. Like all the hoes in the school, they start wanting to fuck this guy. So then the guy, "He doesn't sound like this anymore. He sounds like this." So then he walks up to the bully, and the bully's like, "Oh, come back for round 2. Well, I gotta warn you." And then the guy punches him in the face, and then he like loses half his teeth, and he's like, "How did you hit me, you pathetic worm? Don't you know who my dad is?" And then the guy is like, "No, I don't give a shit, because a piece of trash like you doesn't deserve a family," or some like pathetic edgy shit like that. And then he like beats up the bully, and then the bully's friends are like, and then the bully's friends try to kill like the Asian guy, and the Asian guy is like, "I expected this," and then he like beats the shit out of all. It's the same repetitive bullshit over and over again. And I'm just gonna be honest. 9.5% of the time, the bully is usually the most fun character in the comic, because the bully like has the most charisma. They're really fun and entertaining. They're really evil for no reason, and I know this is like to get the nerds who read these, like the nerds who can't even lift like 20 pounds off the ground. um, into the story, like because they hate the bully, because they project their own bullies onto them. But really, as someone who used to be like, I don't know, like a dickhead in school, I don't know, man. The bully's always the more fun character in these stories, right? The fuck is Macho Corn? Will a student bully you and knock on your door one day like Ultimate Gohan taking his revenge? I don't know. A few times people tried to get revenge on me. It didn't really end well for them. I can't really go into detail because I'll probably get deplatformed. But it didn't end well. It didn't end well for them. I do want to go into detail, but I shouldn't, so I won't. The fuck is Macho Core? Bully revenge webtoons is what society needs to heal. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Met with a big boot from Susie. Sophia's a gang boss. She tried shooting her and she caught the bullet. I'm not a gang. I never had a gang, chat. Okay, I was never in a gang. I never like got into like actual like real violence because, to be quite frank, no one ever wanted me to be in one of those, including myself. Okay, I never got into one of those. I wasn't like a high school delinquent with like a gang. I was just like, I don't know. I didn't really. It's gonna be hard to explain. Without making me seem like a total loser. So I don't know if I should. I think I've already said too much. You know, I feel like I've already said too much. I can't really take back. But whatever. That's just how life goes. I didn't really have that many friends total in like school, so no one to really form a gang with. Also, like, no one really, I don't know, no one really pulled weapons on me. Like, the worst that happened is I beat up, like, there was this guy who was on, he was in sports, and he kept, one of the few friend groups I had, they were, like, really dweeby, and they'd always get picked on by, like, the jocks, very stereotypical. And, this guy, he kept calling me names or one, so, you know, I did something that I shouldn't have, and then, like, the rest of the people at the team were, like, upset and mad at me, and, like, told me to, like, watch where I was going, but they didn't really retaliate, probably because they were scared. Anyway. More inspiring stories from my youth, What about lacrosse revenge? No one really got, yield to your god. You're a demon of Section 8. No. Sophia rode solo. She beat many people short alone. How do we scale her? Oh my god. Guys. Stop it. It's not... You shouldn't aspire to be an asshole who beats up people, okay? You shouldn't do that. Most of the time, things never really resorted to fights, even if I wanted to start them. There was one fight I wanted to start. I remember I was 14 at the time, and I was really into Taekwondo. And there was this kid who was a boxer at my school. And I really wanted to fight him for some reason. And luckily, it never happened, because if it did happen, I'd probably have CTE by now. But, yeah, no, I remember that. Usually things never really escalated to fights. Usually it was just, you know. It's called sarcasm, Sophia. Sophia's more like Mihawk farming on level 1 noobs. Okay. That's fine. Sophia farms and then he's like frog. Okay. It's hard to give details without like you know. Hmm. Yeah, but most of what I did was just, you know, I don't know how you describe it. I don't know. I think we should just stop there. Would you be able to be the strongest in the world, Don Krieg? Um, I don't know. Don Krieg has like a ton of like guns and shit. I'd probably fucking die. Big boot from Susie to the face. I'm surprised his mask hasn't broken, but like I don't want to break it. Um, even though realistically this should break the mask. Um, this caused the man to. Well, when will Wile E. Coyote be added? Okay. See, this is what I always talk about, man. It's like people always ask when will Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, Nino Mussolini and the Flumbini, Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie will be added, and I'm just like, guys, I'm not adding characters from another story because I don't want to do that. I feel like that shows a lack of creativity on our part if we can't just work with what we're given. You know what I mean, man? Guys are about to get jumped and curb stomped. Yeah, that's pretty much what's been happening. I should probably end the thing. This causes a man to fall back and land on his backside. Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader. Okay, Lemon Demon. Don Krieg is gonna be like Bellamy or Market. Guys, I don't know. It's been years since I ever fought anyone. You know, because if you fight someone in high school, you get warned. If you fight someone in college, you can't go to college anymore. You get arrested, so it's like, you know, man. Just sort of have to put up with people. There are people I've gone to college classes that I think do, I don't know. I'm not gonna say they deserved an ass kicking. I'm just saying they rubbed me the wrong way. You know? I'm not trying to sound like a tough guy or anything. It's just like, you know. Marco Stallman himself? It's fine. I'm not that far into One Piece, guys. I'm in Skypiea. I haven't even gotten to NL's reveal. And I'm literally like right before that. I'm at the point where like Nami, Chopper, and Robin are like exploring and shit. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, I got really sidetracked by that. Now I'm like thinking about a lot of things. You need to stop thinking. How about this? Let's take like a quick break from this. We've written 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 pages. We've written 4 pages. Gotta go, bye, guys. Okay, bye. So let's take a break. What should we do for our break? What should we do? We should probably do a tier list. We haven't done a tier list in so long. We haven't done. Okay. What tier list should we do, chat? Well, what tier list should we do? To get my mind off of this topic that'll probably cancel me one day. Cause you know people don't like violence. It's fine. I'm going to There we go. Yep. So just vote. No, not vote. Just aren't Deltarune memes funny? Real video. Huh. Anyway, let's you know that one scene in JoJo Golden Moon where they all jumped that random guy and kicking him to the floor? We already did that. Why are Deltarune memes fun? Aren't Deltarune memes not funny in real video? I don't want to react to someone else's video. I feel like I'm stealing views away from them. What should we do? What should we do? What are your thoughts on Scott Adams? I know he's a massive dick. But it's hysterical about how, his Dilbert revival comic feels like an underfell at you. I don't know much about Scott Adams, to be completely honest. The only real newspaper strip comics I've ever read are Garfield, Foxtrot, and Charlie Brown. My dad really liked Dilbert. He was a huge Dilbert fan, I remember. We have like so many collections of Dilbert, and I remember him being heartbroken when Scott Adams turned out to be really, really bad. I don't really have an opinion aside from why you being so racist, man. You know what I mean? I'm telling you to watch. Just the thumbnail and title is funny. Can never beat the GOAT, Bill Watterson. Isn't that the guy who made Calvin and Hobbes? Because that guy seems like, I don't know, I aspire to be that petty. Alright, fine. Let's. Why Deltarune memes aren't funny. I feel like Deltarune memes are funny. Like, there's a lot of Deltarune memes I really like. Yeah, I'm looking at the thumbnail. It's not. It just looks like a standard thumbnail. Sorry, man. Yeah, Calvin Hobbes guy, he's still making great art. Yeah, no. I aspire to be as petty as Bill Watterson then. Bill Watterson is like, I don't know. He is like the best case scenario you could ever get as a comic artist. Because he values his privacy and he fucking hates the man. And sometimes you get like a comic artist like Toriyama or Tezuka, you know what I mean? Who get so popular they basically stop their hating of the man and they become the man. No. Bill Watterson fucking hates the man, and I respect that, man. I respect the shit out of that. Because to me, the more you hate the man, the better your art is. You know what I mean? Scott Adams, just Bizarro, Bill Watterson, true. I haven't seen any of his modern art. I haven't read Calvin and Hobbes. I know I should, because it's one of the few newspaper strip comics to like have an official ending, which is like crazy. But like, and like Calvin pissing will always be a funny image. But yeah, no, you always gotta hate the man to be a good artist. It's just like intrinsic, I think. What about Alan Moore? Alan Moore didn't really become the man. Alan Moore just fucking hates the man, dude. Alan Moore fucking hates the man. And he's not a comic artist, he's a writer. But, I don't know. Like, a lot of his stuff is pretty problematic nowadays. Specifically with how much essay is in it. However, to be honest, I'm not really defending that. I am going to say, however, that most of the shit he wrote was in the 80s. Where that was how you were edgy. That was how you separated yourself from other people. That's how you told quote-unquote mature stories is that you included lots of SA. And you can see this in like you can see this in like a ton of comics from the 80s, both from Japan and America. I'm pretty sure some European ones too. Like it's just like even nowadays, a lot of people still use SA to like become more mature, and I'm not a fan of it. I would never do that. Um, However, I don't know, man. Alan Moore fucking hates the man, and I respect that, you know? I respect that shit. Alan Moore is British, though. Yeah, no, it's true. Alan Moore is British. However, he did work in America. He did work in America for like a small period of time. You gotta start doing Doctor Who comics, and I know that because I own them. Which, by the way, just gonna say that, I kind of miss that all comics have color now, because I kind of miss the era where everyone did black and white. Because nowadays, if you do black and white, everyone just like accuses you of being a wannabe mangaka, and as someone who primarily works in black and white, that's like, I mean, it's true, but it's like, you know, man. Anyway, we need to take a break. What are we taking? What are we doing to take a break? Usually someone has like fan art. My brain's in like a weird place. I'm reminiscing about stuff I shouldn't reminisce about. Come on, guys. Here. Man. That's just pathetic, really. Thoughts on character deaths had... What? What? What the hell is the character death? I'm gonna look that up. Oh, fuck. Character deaths had... you mean Death Head from, like, Marvel? I'll start drawing art, but it probably won't be done for a few more hours. It's fine, it's fine. No, you don't have to draw if you don't want to. I'm just... It's hard, you know? It's really hard. I just, like, there are things I want to say that I shouldn't say, and it's probably gonna sound like, okay, if you've ever listened to, like, a wrestling shoot promo, this is probably what it's gonna sound like. Thoughts on Undertale Yellow? Okay, the character deaths had, I've never really read a comic where they're in. To be honest, it's really hard to keep up with a lot of Marvel stuff because of how interconnected everything is. Thoughts on Undertale Yellow? It's an okay game. I think the game does a lot of time wasting though, and the game is pretty bullshit. Yeah, I think the game is pretty bullshit. I think the best route in the game isn't, aside from Pacifist, is actually the neutral route, just for that Flowey boss fight. I think the Flowey boss fight is probably the best fight in the game, even if it is tedious and takes forever. The Geno route is literally just easiest Undertale fan game meme. And yeah, while beating it was fun, it just like, I don't know. The ending of, to me, the ending of Undertale Yellow's Pacifist run made me cry. The ending to the neutral run left me wanting to see more, and the ending of the No Mercy or Genocide run left me feeling nothing. I mean, if anything, it made me want, I don't know how to say this. It's like after watching an action movie, you know what I mean? You just sort of think about all the cool stuff that happens. You know what I mean, man? And to me, for like a run where the entire point is that you're not supposed to enjoy it, it's kind of like giving me mixed messaging, because I did kind of enjoy it, you know what I mean? Y'all don't know what I mean, it's fine. I really want to play more one shot. Okay, I hear voices in my head, they talk to me. I guess we'll just continue writing. That's fine. They talk to me, they show me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me, they talk to me. Turning on the brightness on my computer because it's like giving me a headache. And on his backside, okay, so Susie fucking kicked Gaster in the face. I know she's gonna be like, she's not gonna say, "Hey, you bony bastard." That's not something Susie would say. She's just gonna say, "Oye, cabrón." I don't know. Hey, asshole. Don't you ever touch her. No, don't touch her. Just don't touch her. Don't. And then Birdley's gonna like be like taken aback, like Susie pointed at the doctor while growling. Yeah. Birdley, however, was confused. Thoughts on Delta Traveler? I need to replay Delta Traveler to have a more modern opinion on it. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of wish the creator stayed out of drama so we could have more Delta Traveler. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because the current state of Delta Traveler is, oh, sorry, it's on indefinite hiatus because I decided to associate and like comment on a lot of drama over the years. And it just like, that fucking sucks. Because while I didn't like some decisions in Delta Traveler, like for example, Susie threatening to kill Sans, I think that's out of character. It still was a banging fucking experience, you know? It still was a lot of fun. And just like see it like slowly die a slow death kind of fucking sucks, man. Delta Traveler was there for me when like I was like pretty like in like not a good place, you know what I mean, man? Like in like 2023, like that time period when Delta Traveler was there for me, like right after Section 3 release. It was like there for me. And it was like something to sink my teeth into. And the fact that like we're probably not gonna ever see Section 4 or anything beyond that, it fucking sucks, man. It just fucking does. It's a little annoying that the hiatus on Section 4 is Zelda, and Zelda is one of my favorite game series. See, I'm different. I don't... It's not that I don't like Zelda. I just never could get into it, personally. Mainly because I played it with my brothers, and they kept directing me to the Lost Forest, and I kept getting lost over and over again. So I kicked their asses. Anyway, point is, I could never really get into Zelda, and I wanted to see their take on it because I was excited to get invested in this world. Because the Earthbound segment, while it was repetitive, was really good. It was really good. And it just fucking sucks, man. Delta Traveler had the potential to be the next Undertale Yellow. Delta Traveler had the potential to be one of the best fan games of all time. And now it'll probably forever be incomplete. And that fucking blows. You know, man? Really, however, was confused. Why did Susie care so much about Noel? What song just played previous? I don't know. Drama. Soundtrack of Delta Traveler is also incredible. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. All that potential is now laid on TS Underswap, which, I don't know. Section 3 will probably release sometime this year. Because it was pretty much almost done last year. I had Suzy care so much around the Cobalt. Avian thought to himself. iPhone, man. I don't know. It just... Delta Traveler is something that could have been really special. And it likely never will be completed, and that just... I'm just not even gonna sugarcoat it. That pisses me off, you know, man? It feels like I got invested in something that'll never see fruition. It feels like I wasted my time and I got ripped off. Feels like all of those memories I made were for nothing. And maybe that's on me, because when I like stuff, I really like it, and I want to analyze every little aspect of it, and I want to go deep and deeper into it, and maybe that's my problem, because I can't let go from things. But, God, man, that just really blows. Like, I remember the scene in Section 3 where Susie talks to Chris about what's going on. And I think it's one of the most powerful scenes in the entire game. Because you get to see all this depth to all these characters. And you get... It just feels... I don't know... Like, I never liked this idea, that's common in fan works, that Susie will be angry at Chris for lying to her. That Susie will be upset and try to fight them again because of lying to them about the soul or about the night or whatever. Because in reality, if you play through the game, Susie takes a lot of bullshit from like Ralse and Chris, and she always like, while she does get angry, while she does like crash out a little bit, it always makes them like closer together. And I honestly think that's what's going to happen when Susie finds out. And that's exactly what happens in Delta Traveler, you know? The group becomes closer because of that. It just really fucking sucks that we're like, we're never gonna see the rest of that, you know? Soda. The fuck am I doing here, man? The fuck am I doing here, man? It's fine. Cobaldavian thought to himself, why did Susie care so much about Noel? He puzzled this question in his very nerdy, very birdly mind. Over. He would likely yeah. Ralse, however, chanted, yeah, give Susie! This is the fight that never ends! Oh, Jesus Christ. We've made, like, almost no progress. It's been 5 hours. Thought we were doing a tier list. You guys didn't suggest a tier list. I don't know what to do. We already, like, ranked fucking everything, man. What happens next? What happens next? What happens next? Man, this writer has a block. What are we doing next? Thoughts on the musical 1970s. This is just me. I really hate history musicals because they're always wrong. Because they always take these very flawed people, these historical figures, and they always glorify them, man. They always like turn them into characters and turn them into real people, and then people believe these fictionalized versions of these people that aren't true. Like, Hamilton is a good modern example, man. Hamilton is a good modern example because, like, Hamilton, despite having amazing music, is like over glorifies the fucking shit out of not only Alexander Hamilton, despite the fact that he's supposed to be a flawed protagonist, but also George Washington too. And if you're very patriotic, that's fine, man, that's fine. However, it often just like it leads to people forgetting the fact that, you know, these were bad people. You know, man? 1776 is genuinely accurate, except for the. Man, I don't. The fact that they're characters in the first place bugs me, man. Because people don't view them like real people anymore. They view them as characters. And that's just always gonna bother me. Like, it's not. Okay, historical fiction is one thing, and then, like, you include, like. I don't know, I believe there was, like, an Assassin's Creed game that included, like, Karl Marx or whatever as an NPC, and everyone makes fun of it. But it's also, like. I don't know, man. It just. I don't like it. I just don't. Seeing where Ben Franklin suggested the turkey be the national animal, which people believe in. Yeah, fuck that game. Yeah, see it? Like, I don't know, man. I don't like making historical figures into characters, because then you forget their flaws. You forget what made them real people. You know? I feel like if you're ever going to make a character based on a historical figure, they should have a different name. And they should be like an amalgamation of like several different characters. Or, sorry, figures. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. Ranking musicals by how much you hate them. I don't hate. Okay, I guess I do hate musicals. I just. I have a lot of writer's block right now. Thought I could power over it, but I just can't. I just really can't. It's really hard. Hell yeah, only I could help with the what? Speak up. What? Disney animated musicals? Dude, I don't want to think about musicals. They piss me off. They're always like the same bullshit. They're always the same bullshit. I'm a girl and I want a thing. I want thing like freedom from my parents. No, you can't have freedom from parents. You need to do what authority figure wants. But I'm a girl and I don't like doing things like that. I want to do my own stuff. And then she meets the male lead. And the male lead's like, I'm a man and I conveniently have everything you need. And then the woman's like, oh, good gracious. And then they fucking make out. And they sing a song about it. Despite meeting 2 fucking scenes ago. And then the person, and then like authority figure who is bad is like, how could this be? How could you have thing and man at the same time? That is like everything women want. And then girls say, I know, but you'll never have this. And then the authority figure's like, Grr, how did you know? And then they fight like for 2 minutes and they sing a song about it and then the musical's over. And like, man, oh man, am I sick of it, man. Translated, I can only write words, 3 letters. Best song ever. Dude, I'm so corrupted with Deltarune that I generally twitch when I hear the word freedom. How did girl know? Why is he even here? Everyone Little Mermaid simping for a girl who can't talk. Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, musicals aren't written for the story, they're written for the performance, and that's fine. I like things that are written for the performance. However, if your entire fucking plot hinges on how good people could sing and dance, and you're watching a bad version of people singing and dancing, then you're not gonna have fun. You're not gonna have fun with it because it's shit. Gaster forces them to play cards like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Okay, man, I've been trying this for 5 hours. I've written 4 pages across 5 agonizing hours. Stream's underperforming. Channel's underperforming. Life is underperforming. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fun. I need to think of an idea for what happens next in the story. But I don't know what happens next. I don't know. I have okay. So here are things that want to happen later on. Writer's block is terrible. Yeah. Favorite musical is that one with the giant rat that makes everyone break the rules. Sophia's so tired. Let's rile her up. Please do. Here are things I want to happen. Here are things I want to happen. Oh, someone's making pasta downstairs. Smells good. Anyway, here I'm gonna change it to a more energetic tone. Cause this is fucking depressing. There we go. Things I want to happen later. It's important. We're gonna make these bullet points so they can't be too long. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost in the sauce. Noel dokes the shit out of Chris, eventually revealing that they are a traitor to Birdley and Susie. Carol threatening Gaster and Sans. Carol. Then Azriel visiting Toriel in prison. I can't wait for more Stephen Moffat shows. Oh. J.J. Abrams is the GOAT. What? Gerson's not dead? Okay. Will Chris show up and encounter Gassers? Well, he is fight. Who's he? Soul's Flame got a rage bait Sophia. Everyone just want to put one shot. Azriel visiting Toriel in prison. What the hey, Mom? And then something, insert scene here, and then we're actually let's be honest, we spent a lot of time with these characters. Let's do that. Let's change the order around a little bit. There we go. Insert scene here. Carol bails Toriel out and attempts to put the moves on her because she's desperate and pathetic. Susie gets trained by Jevil. Noelle starts to figure out what her mom is up to. Azriel makes it to hometown. I love Noelle X Chris. Ugh. Gasters. He's one of the best fighting themes. You need Paprika and Muffet marriage. I don't know, man. I don't get Chris L, man. Like it's fine if you guys like it. I just like, to me, I've always like read them as like sibling coded. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just because like I viewed my childhood friends like siblings, but like I don't know. What is that pairing? So you have depressed emo kid and rich popular girl. I'm sorry. Like I just don't like it. I don't really see any potential for romance. And then you had like the Weird Root shit on it, and then like people being really disgusting about Noelle and the Weird Root specifically. And it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. You know what I mean, man? Paprika and Muffet marriage. Also correct Sui. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All the Noelle X criticism shipping, it's more toxic and controlling. I actually see it as romance. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just, and this goes for a lot of Chris ships, I feel like a lot of people want to either date Ralsei, Susie, or Noelle, but they can't because they're a real person. So what they do is they take the player character Chris and they ship Chris with these three characters. Now I can't prove that that's true. However, with how people act around these ships specifically, it feels true. For example, a lot of people misgender Chris as a boy whenever they ship Chris with Ralsei, Susie, and Noelle specifically, which is really weird and gross, especially because Susie and Noelle are lesbians. So you just like end up with like a lot of weird, man, I wish the tomboy girl would bully me stuff, which is bizarre to me. Or, man, I wish I had a rich popular friend. Or, man, I wish I knew a local femboy with self-esteem issues. And it just like, I don't know, man. I don't really fuck with a lot of Chris ships for that reason alone. I mean, Sol is also terrible. Oh, Sol is fucking awful. Rage bait is fun. It's not even rage bait. This is just like the way I feel, man. I just like, I legitimately think that that's true, because like you go to like Reddit or like Twitter or Blue Sky where people are writing this. It's like where you get like the whole the reason I don't like Chris L specifically is because like there's like, I remember when chapters 3 and 4 came out and there was the original you know where I'm going. There was a different animation for stabbing Noelle with the thorn ring. And it led a few people to theorize that Chris had SA'd Noelle. And by theorize, I mean they took a scene where that didn't happen. They projected their own wants to harm a teenage girl onto the game, and they spread it around, and they made disgusting fan art of it. And this got so bad that Toby had to change the animation. To me, when I see Chris L. I see that. I see that need to see this weak, emotionally vulnerable teenage girl and to fucking abuse her for no real reason. And to me, that's fucking disgusting. But of course, there is normal Sol L that is just, I don't know. It's just like, it's Chris who's like, I don't know, secretly into their childhood friend and has to ask Susie for advice. And Susie's like, I don't fucking know, dude. And that's just boring. So you either get boring or the worst thing imaginable. You get, there's no winning here. I hate how people saw that cutscene anyway, yeah. I don't pay attention to shipping really, though. It is ironic considering I'm watching this fic, but I'm here because I stuck around. My impression is Dragon Ball Z Broly, Demon Tor, yeah, it's true. Azrael makes it to hometown. I've had this scene in my head for a while before I even started this fic. Azrael confronts Carol. Noelle and Susie. Susie get closer. Birdly and Chris fight. Okay, and then like okay. These are like the scenes we need to finish chapter 2. Night, Rudy attacks Castle Town and is defeated by the heroes. I think we need to struggle how to find right Azrael. I think if we figure out how to write Azrael, involve him, I feel like we would struggle because he hasn't shown up yet. I already explained it. Azrael's just gonna be like a nonchalant dumbass, dude. He's just gonna be like Ryuji in Persona 5, man. He's just gonna be chill as fuck. Yes. Birdly is abducted by the villains and becomes the third knight. Shizukani, words I don't understand in Japanese. No. Okay. So many fucking plot points. Okay. Azrael would say the dumbest things with a completely straight face, acting like he said the most profound stuff. Yeah. Okay, not gonna lie, I'm basing Azrael off of my little brother a little bit, but like, yeah, no, it's just like true. Oh man, looks like this is a dark world. To like shit like that. And Susie's like, fuck this guy. Yeah. Huh. Well, Mom, why'd you do that? Why'd you do the hometown incident? Okay. Honestly, after this fanfic ends, I feel like fan-written epilogues would be interesting. If we have a Discord set up by that time, I guess I could access them and read them. Okay. So, here's the thing. I don't have enough... I don't have writer's block, okay? So, what happens next? What happens next? What happens next? What does Gaster do? I'm sorry. This is the writer's block arc. I'm sorry, chat. Hey, at least we wrote more pages than last time and in less time. You know what I mean, man? We wrote 5 pages. We wrote 5 pages. Yeah, get him, Susie. Chris is yet to show up. When Chris shows up, the fight's pretty much going to be close to finished. Like, we're right on the tip. Thoughts on flight? I wish humans could fly, pretty much. Honestly, the only benefit to being human is that humans are hot as fuck. You know what I mean, man? Gaster attacks with Titan spawn friend. Why would Gaster do that, though? How would it benefit Gaster to summon a Titan? Also, the audience has already seen the Titan before. They've already seen Titans before. How would it benefit Gaster to see the Titan, to make a Titan? Gaster, okay. Flying with the cold thin air all above. That sounds like heaven, actually. Honestly, as a kid, I always wanted Dragon Ball to be real so I could just learn how to fly. I'd spend hours outside learning how, just trying to fly. I knew, of course, it wouldn't happen, but I still tried anyway. Reality is so boring. Nothing fun ever exists. You know? Anyway. Titan spawn, little guy. You need a spacesuit to survive. Why would you need a spacesuit? If you think about it, the Earth is round, then how can a... If you think about it, the Earth is round, so how could a ball remain still on the ground without rolling? How is this guy dumber than me? You know the funny thing? I think the dynamic would be Azrael's like super amicable. He's like super like, yo, hey Susie, what's up? And Susie's just like, fuck you. I think that'd be the joke. Whoa, Chris, you're dating Birdly? Yeah, that's alright with me, man. It's just like immediate acceptance. Just like, Chris, aren't you into femboys? Like, I don't know, like some joke like that. I'm so tired. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because the Einstein stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do, Chad. Here's what I'm gonna do. We had a pretty eventful stream today. We've been live for 5 hours. It's pretty short for one of these fanfic streams. I have like really bad writer's block, so I need to like power through this. So we could either keep streaming for an extra 2 hours. I could power through, this isn't the story. I have Gaster talk about monster entity's desire to fly, and then he starts flying around. Howdy, Chris. What's up with Birdly? Seems to have a very bad, no good, very off of the day. Seems to have taken a weird road. It's funny that Azrael would just take the role of like guy who says the thing away from Susie. She'd be mad about that. Though, not gonna lie, if we write Azrael, there's like a non-zero chance of killing him, so I don't know, man. I think like Azrael dying would be the thing that like turns Toriel fully like good again, you know what I mean? It would like bring her back to reality. I think that's what it would be. But like yeah, man. I'm fucking tired. We could either spend like another 2 hours doing this, and we could stay at this document with like nothing changing, and I could talk about how much I don't like this, how much I don't like that, how much I love this, how much I love that, how much I wished I was a kid again and again, like every other one of my streams. Or we can end stream right now and I can eat something, and then I can play one shot tomorrow. How about that? How about that? Does that sound good? This is quite the fun game, Chris. Say that again. How about that, Chad? How about that? How we feeling about that? How we feeling about that? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, sure, we can tell you need rest. Okay, that's good enough for me. Alright, guys. Have a good life. Well, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Have a good rest of your life. Truth is, the game was rigatoni from the start, Batman. There is, nothing you could say, nothing you could do to stop me from, I don't know, whoa, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Bye everyone, good night. Until good night. Guess it's time to go to sleep. Okay, bye everyone, have fun.